All right, everybody. We have now fixed the race to 10, and we're rejoining this one at 1-1. Appreciate everyone's patience while we got that fixed up. We'll go from here. I'm just going to wait for my partner to join in. You have joined us for, I think this is the last 16 on the winner's side, so this is why it's the race to 10. And this is my first chance to see Nain on the break here. Seems like a very deliberate player, taking his time, really dialed in, and for good reason too. What a fantastic break. That 2 is going to pop out nicely, and that 3 needs to stop. Oof. I wonder if he has the whole pocket. We will see. So maybe just take a quick look at the overhead. We shall see. Oh, no, I apologize. I am on an overhead table. So he's stuck with that angle, but makes it very nicely. And now I think that was just probably the most difficult shot of the rack here. Don't really see any more issues. Maybe just that stop shot on the 4, depending on how he finishes. But even then, we'll soon find out. You know, does he want to stay this side, or will he opt to come down into this area here? We shall find out. Yeah, I chose to stay that side of it. I think that was sensible. And again, I prefer going forward here, quite honestly. The draw, a little bit precarious. If you go with forward, you know, you can come out towards the 9 a bit better. I just don't want to get stuck down below. But again, all player preference, this one. Andy, welcome back. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fantastic.
Yeah, there we go. Everything's fixed. We're back on. Oh, that was a really nice touch shot as well, going forward. That way he was just able to manage the angle slightly better.
Want to come up to the center and leave yourself an angle to come 2 rails around again, or?
Yeah, I'd probably do the same there. I mean, he may choose to go forward. These are quick tables. You know, if the 7 was any closer to the rail, you know, I'd probably not consider this one. But just a high ball. I know we've been using this one, but you know, just a high ball, probably a high left there, I would say. He might squeeze it and go your shot, which is down low. But yeah, I went with the high left instead, as you can see there. Played it beautifully too.
Yeah, he got nice and square on that. I thought, like you said, I thought he was going to play the 1 cushion just because of how he landed on it.
Yeah, and he's going to take the lead. It definitely seems more methodical, Andy. He's definitely someone who takes his time. He's not going to be rushed, is he?
No, he looks very solid. I was just actually looking him up now because I know very little about this player. I haven't seen him play before.
Yeah, me either. I'm seeing a few of these players for the first time, but it's a great learning experience. Obviously, I'm very familiar with James Aranis, having watched him for many years, played with him in some tournaments, been beaten by him on both occasions. But he has
sorry to hear that.
You know, it was Hill. I didn't do too badly. 2017, I remember it very well. Maryland.
Have you sought therapy for this loss?
You know, you always remember your losses, don't you? Or you shouldn't. You should forget them. But I could probably tell you all of my losses over the last 10 years.
It's funny how that works. But to go to Hill, I mean, that's a feather in the cap, isn't it?
Yeah. I can even tell you, I missed a straight in 5, and the rest of the rack was open. nothing. You know, you just learn from it. It's one of those. You learn from it, move on. As these guys do, playing at this level. You know, you've really got to put yourself into that competition zone if you're going to get any better. And no better arena than the World 9-Ball Tour.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was a nice break.
A little unfortunate, wasn't he, to drop behind the 2, but he didn't really hit them that hard. I've noticed there's a big cluster down there.
Yeah, was that by design, do you think?
Yeah, maybe he is just playing it a bit more cagey, but you know, it is in the rules that you must you know, make a solid attempt to hit them hard. Any soft breaking will be pulled up. I don't think it's at the place of a soft break because obviously four balls must hit a rail after the break as well. That seems to be the rule. There is no 3-point, there is no head string rule in place at the moment, but going to play the push out, it seems.
Yeah, he opted for the push out here, and looks like he might have left him a bit of an edge, but if not, he's got the kick.
I do like the kick. You know, a little bit of right hand spin on this one. It may even flick off of the. If he can get right behind, you know, flick the 2-ball off and then send the 2-ball this way. That way, I think he can control the cue ball, leaving it down table.
Well, he's passed it back, so he must not have liked something about this.
Yeah, I don't think it's a high percentage is the point behind that one, but you know, can he get enough behind it where he might even be able to kick the 2-ball this way? He got a really good piece of it, really nice. And I think he actually hit it too well, honestly.
Yeah,
because he has left it on, but again, no real reward unless he's, you know, how big a stroke can you really put on this? Let's see. For me, it's one of two things. Either he comes forward and leaves the cue ball here, or he goes for the big draw shot. You know, it could even come out to possibly here if he hits it with a good stroke. Let's see which one he goes for. Yeah, so he went for the bigger stroke, looking for the second circle there, and he's just about got there too, which is a really nice shot. Now the combo's on.
yeah, and he's on this combo really nicely, actually. He just has to hit the 3-ball relatively square. The problem is, by doing that, he's not going to get a lot of motion with the cue ball, but he's going to lose that 3-ball. So where is he going to control this?
I like just stunning the cue ball out into the open. He's probably played that one just on erring on the side of caution. I don't mind that play either. Again, he's 2-1 down. Realizes he doesn't really need to be the one to be aggressive in that situation, but hasn't got the safety, sadly.
Yeah, but he did manage to get some distance. So James is playing it smart. Maybe he's just trying to get his arm going and loosening up, get to the table a bunch of times, and
yeah,
long game here.
Clip this one thin. The kick and stick doesn't really afford any safety, so clip this one thin and try and bring the cue ball back. He really hit it way too thick and kind of got away with it a touch. But you're right, that distance, yeah, definitely helped him, didn't it?
Yeah, it totally did. The saving grace here was the 5-ball. If that 5-ball wasn't there, he'd have left him on a shot, wouldn't he?
Yeah, almost definitely. So again, I think another safety is the order of the day. You know what I'm a real fan of? I like stunning the cue ball forward and sending the 3-ball 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 rails up towards the rack.
Oh, that's a snooker shot from way back.
Yeah, you could tell we played snooker when you're seeing those ones, and he's just going to take it real easy. What would you call that one? A containing safety, right?
Yeah. It's an excellent shot, and it comes up a lot, especially in 9 and 10 ball, I find.
It really does. You know, I find it to be good to have in the arsenal. You know, have that shot in the locker if you need it. But you know, this one's just as good. I think he knows the 4-ball is, you know, unreachable from this position without an excellent shot. The problem I think he has here is that he might have left the left side of this. If he's left the left side of the 3-ball, you know, it's a very easy safety. for Neen. Neen? How are we saying that?
I don't know. I'm trying to help you here by actually looking it up in the background right now.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, he got semi-safe. I mean, it does go to the side, but again, you know, he's not going to be able to hold the cue ball for the 4-ball. So as containing another containing shot, really. And I think that's the best safety of the lot right now, because I think he's cut off the one rail, unless he can squeeze it with a little bit of spin beyond the 7.
Yeah, that was a nice little shot there that he played. Sorry, I just had to mute it because my wife is coming home from work and I got a couple of little chihuahuas upstairs.
Uh-oh. Guys, get that room soundproofed ASAP. Yeah, he does have a gap by the looks of it, and went all out aggressive for it, and he's going to sell out, unfortunately, and leave him. No, he's in great shape here.
Somewhat straight on this ball. Do you think he just draws it back to like this area here, or?
Yeah, he may go safe with it, but he's going to put a bit of opposite lock. So, you know, with this one, I like the low right, and then just try and spin it out as much as you can.
Yeah.
You can kind of see what he's been able to do there. But for an 800 Fargo, you know, I wouldn't be worried about leaving this kind of cut.
As a nation, the Philippines has the most amount of 800 plus players in the world. I think they can make actually, when I looked it up just for curiosity's sake, the Philippines could make 3 5-player teams at least, maybe 4, of purely 800 plus players.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane. Wow, I mean, there's good reason for it too. I mean, if you're all in a cluster of, you know, and you're all playing each other on a regular basis, you know, your Fargo is only going to go one way, and that's north of 800 if you're constantly taking racks off each other that way. Whereas, you know, in the Americas, and I'm sure Canada too, you know, we've got people chopping up handicap tournaments left, right, and center, and staying in the 5. Staying low Fargo is the way to go.
It is disappointing for me, really. Like, I'm the type of person where I'm trying to boost my Fargo up. And, you know, I'm continually running into players that seem to have, they play really, really strong for their Fargo rate. And I believe in Fargo rate, and I believe it'll all, you know, even itself out after 1,000 games or something like that. But I continually run into players that are, you know, I mean, they win 4 racks off me, and all of a sudden my Fargo is going down.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but again, I don't pay too much attention to it anymore. I don't think it really impacts the world 9-ball rankings. They're all based on money won. So these guys are all just trying to win money and make a career out of it, which I highly respect. Playing the best in the world. No guarantee.
How wonderful is it for Matchroom to come and try to create this platform so this is possible for a lot of these players. When you think about the Philippines, I work with a couple of guys in the Philippines, and you know, 30K first place for this tournament, that is big money if you live in the Philippines.
Yeah, huge, isn't it? Yeah, so it's no doubt, you know, the ones that are able to leave the country and travel, those guys are doing great. And I think one of our sponsors is the Mar Boys. You know, they're doing great things for pool players in the Philippines as well, enabling them to travel and for us to see their talents all over the world. Just amazing. And Uranus does manage to level it up 2-2. With that in mind, let us just go to one of our sponsors. was watching Uranus on day one, and he just had a fantastic break. It really does make great connection. Hits them very hard too, which I do like to see. Yeah, look at that 9-ball. He's getting that 9-ball moving every time.
Yeah, he's got an excellent break, and like you mentioned, he's really unloading on it. Like, he's not afraid to hit it with a lot more power than, like, you and I had the pleasure of watching Chua yesterday, and he just was not hitting them like this.
No, not at all. Yeah, he was like you said, he just couldn't find his rhythm at all, could he? I mean, if you break like this every time, and you're of that standard where, you know, there's really nothing touching, nothing blocking each other, this is a straightforward out. This is where I think he's very dangerous.
Yeah, just going back to the Filipino players and how they get started. A lot of them are in a lot of the great players, like, they don't have the opportunities or funds to kind of get to these other events. So what ends up happening in the Philippines is they end up getting one guy who's, like, got some cash, and he backs the youth. And the youth all try out to try to get backed by one fella, and he supports them to go to different events. And once they cash in a few events, they decide at that point to take the gamble on themselves, essentially, you know. And that's kind of how they start out. You know, they have a backer who might take like 70% of their winnings at first, right?
I think they do, yeah. I think if they, you know, they're obviously going to work it out, but, you know, without those players, you know, we wouldn't have been able to see the likes of AJ Manis coming through, you know, some of the other youngsters that we've seen spring on at like 16, 17, 18 years old is crazy.
Yeah, I heard a crazy story where there's a backer in the Philippines, and he won't take you under his wing unless you can break and run out, I think it's 14 racks on 9-ball.
Really?
Yes, really.
Wow. My God. Yeah, that's an insane number. Again, showing really good control. I don't know if you saw Uranus's first match, but he played with the carbon cue for maybe the first 4 racks and then went back to his wood shaft because he wasn't, you could just tell he wasn't feeling very comfortable. But I see he's back to the carbon again, which means he must have spent some time just adjusting to the deflection. A lot of these players under contract, you know, to start, you know, using the equipment, especially when they're on the live stream. But, you know, it must be difficult when you've used wood all your life, and then, you know, you're being asked to switch over to carbon and perhaps aren't feeling it straight away.
Yeah, well, I played with the same wooden shaft for about 13 years that my friend made for me. It was a custom wooden shaft because I had a snooker style butt, so it was thinner, right? I was used to playing with my snooker butt, and then I had a wooden pool shaft made for it, and I used that cue for 13 years. But
Wow.
over the last 5 years, I bet you I've used 4 or 5 different setups, and it does take some time, definitely, to get used to it. I would give myself about 4 to 5 months of play to be fully comfortable with any type of shaft.
Yeah. It's all an adjustment. It does take time. You know, there's always an adjustment to make until you find that golden combo. You know, that kind of that work. He's got the 5-ball there. That wasn't the ball he was going for. But look how close that 9-ball got off that previous break. And just one of the
Like you
eyes.
said, I think he's just not afraid to unload. He's not afraid of losing the cue ball, is he? He's definitely aggressive with the break right now.
No, not at all. He's got a really nice angle to come back for the 2-ball now. Again, just such a nice flowing cue action that he has. Doesn't want to be straight, but he'll take it. He's going to be cueing this next one off the rail. Oh, you're able to force it. Very nicely played. It does go by the 8. So again, one good shot, right? One good shot and he's out.
He did well to get that off the cushion there.
Yeah, probably looked a little bit straight to us down here. Yeah, he looks very dangerous right now. If I'm Neen, I'm worried about just getting back to the table right now. If he's going to break and run, the next, going to put a package together, which these guys are all going to do in the later stages, I feel.
Oh yeah, and I'm so looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're in the hot seat right now.
Aramis has such a smooth cue action, like you mentioned, and another thing about him is he's not an incredibly short guy either. He's got a long reach and a long, like he's got a long slender body, so that's to his advantage on the 9-foot tables.
Yeah, 100%. Those long levers gives him that added cue power as well. And when you're able to balance that with that natural ability he has, it's really nice to watch. There's players out there that you could watch for hours and hours. He's definitely one of them for me. He might have been having a cheeky go at the 9-ball there as well. I was just watching the replay. That was tidy. And appreciative of the viewers tuning in. This is us on EvoSports. For those that don't know, we will run a trailer for you just now and just explaining a little bit more about what EvoSports does as Aramis goes up 4-2.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream.
Just cut that short for that. But that's EvoSports bringing myself and Andy from our respective locations, minus 15 hours and minus 13 hours for me. I think we're a long way back, but we're still able to be here and give you some live commentary, which is awesome. Just as I say that, he's broken dry, Andy. My God. There's a nice safety on offer, though.
You think he goes behind the 9 here, yeah? Or the 2?
The 2 looks a little bigger, just because it's got the 7, and the 1 ball's also going behind the 8. It's just a nice soft spin shot. Yeah, really nicely played. Played it perfectly.
Yeah, he sets up the 1-9 as well here.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, he'll hit it, but...
Well, you'd hope so, right? You never know, exactly. Because this 1 rail is a little bit funny, and I think the 2 rail is what I'd want to do, but the 2 rail makes it a bigger ball, certainly, but that 9 is awfully close to the 2 rail line. But he is going to go 2 rails. Just trust his instinct. Well, he didn't get it, see? Didn't get it. In between. So it was tricky. And you are absolutely right, Andy. He's going to lose a quick one here because you have to take this on.
That's a play that I really like to do a lot in 10-ball, especially, is if someone scratches on the break in 10-ball and it's not like a straightforward out, I generally like to take my ball in hand and try to go for lay up the 1 for a combo on the 10 and play safe at the same time.
Yeah, it's a good play with the 3-foul rule.
Yeah.
I do like, I mean, again, at this level, it is great for TV. I understand that. But I do like the rule where the 9, or the money ball has to go last. So if he was to make that combo, the run 9 respots, and he still has to run out the rack, I think that definitely makes it more exciting for me. But, I can understand why they want the golden break. They want the early 9 format. It brings a little bit of added excitement for the TV viewers.
Yeah, I agree. I prefer the no early. Whenever we play a set, generally when I play sets, I'm playing a lot of Salado sets these days, and I really like the Salado app. So I play the Salado matches, and we always set up the rules. You know, no early nines, no nines on the break, and if you make the 9 early, you just respot it.
Yeah, in agreement there. Okay, and made a nice break of his own. But unfortunately, that is the sound of dryness, my favorite, especially when it's my opponent. My friend used to say the unmistakable sound of dryness.
That's brilliant. Love it.
If you ever thought that dry could have a sound, that's it. Interesting. He's not taking it on. He's playing safe. Oh,
Tying up the
tying a ball. Very good, mate. Very good.
Can you thin the 1 and get the cue ball like right back where the 7 ball is?
So you're saying play the cue ball back into this area?
Yes.
I think he absolutely can, but it's right on the potting angle. So if you're going to overplay it, perhaps just a little bit of spin to make sure that you check it up. You don't want to be leaving the 1 over the hole either. So yeah, that's why he overplayed it. Just hit it way too thin. I think he was trying to do what you were mentioning, Andy, but go off the end rail and back out.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, just called it, like you said, that little bit too thin. So I think he's been forced into making this and then seeing a safety off of a different ball.
Now, which ball? Most likely the 4 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably get down there. I'd probably get down there for the 4 before I did anything. You know, take less options away.
How about this? Get down there for the 4 with the idea of breaking out the 5, and if you don't get what you want, then you play safe.
Yeah, definitely an option. He's finished with a really nice angle too, so he could get himself into a nice line here. Let's see what he takes. Like you said, if he gets a nice angle, and I think he has, you know. I don't like drawing into this ball, though. That's the only problem, I would say. I'd much rather go off of a rail with speed than rely on generating cue power off of this. But it is makeable.
Oh, I got this buddy Simon, and he just loves drawing.
He does. Yeah, loves ripping it in, right? I mean, if he catches the 7, it's perfect. But if he catches any part of the 5, I just don't see it coming out favorably. So, maybe just roll in the 4 and then play the 5 beyond the 7 and just use those balls to hook him.
It's kind of a tricky little position to be in here.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too steep. I mean, we don't have an overhead sadly on this table, but he was able to do it. And, oh my God, what a shot!
What a touch!
That is ridiculous, people. Wow. Really, really nice. And again, all balls go now. I think he's just going to draw it back a couple of inches, play the 6 into the bottom left.
Yeah, I agree. That's the play. I mean, he's almost dead straight in here. The thing is with this carbon shaft, like you said, maybe these are the ones where I have a tendency to overdraw.
Yeah, just popping it like that. I mean, again, that's a little shot to nothing there as well. Maybe he wasn't playing the pot because I don't think he was on the 6, was he?
I don't know why he wouldn't play the pot there. I just
looked very tentative, didn't he? Very, very tentative stroke. Just while he's eyeing this one up, he's going to go off the rail, so I'll let him take a shot first.
I think he can. I think he could spin this in possibly.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just the pace, isn't it?
Yeah, and the 6 will go in the right where he's standing.
Yeah, he's playing your shot definitely. I mean, you can see him loading up with side there. And what this will do is just hitting it slightly below. So looking at like 4 o'clock on the cue ball, this is just going to allow the ball to turn over and create a little bit of spin off this end rail.
Absolutely, and like a slow drag. Actually, you got too much of it there.
Yeah, he's gonna like the result though. Look, I think he's left him a jump. So yeah, straight to the jump cue. And if you haven't seen Aranas jump before, you're in for a masterclass. He's very, very good with it.
How about this? Put down your carbon shaft and jump with your wood shaft.
He's always had this one, oddly. You know, this really stiff laminated jump cue that he uses. And it's very short, too. It's not one of the longer ones. You see a lot of the new carbon cues, they're like over 50 inches. Oh, what a shot. Unlucky.
Yeah, a lot of them are decent, aren't they?
Yeah, look at the position he was able to keep as well. He was on that 6, should it have gone in.
Oh, you must be of the generation like me where jumping was just kind of starting out, and we would actually just jump with the shaft to the cue. We wouldn't even, jump cues didn't even exist, and we started just grabbing the shaft and jumping with the shaft. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I think it's illegal. Is it illegal at some point? It's illegal to be under 37, is it 40? 40 inches?
I believe it's 40, yeah.
Okay, so you must have at least 11 on the butt then, and obviously a 29-inch shaft. But he's overcooked it here, isn't he?
Yeah, can you see the edge?
Yeah, I don't know how safe he can get, though. I mean, he's going to have to really thin it if he's going to go behind the 8, perhaps. You know,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I mean, it's really tough to get it there.
In that area, right?
You hit it like half a millimeter too thick and you're in the drink.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow. He got a lot on that.
Wow, he could make it with inside.
Wow, super deceptive on our angle, wasn't it? Look at the amount of inside that he's putting on that ball. Wow.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot.
Again,
with the
just
speed too. He hit it just the right speed, so the pocket would open up and kind of accept it.
He's going to need another one. He looks like he's queuing to play this in the bottom right. Perfect. Like it had eyes, didn't touch the side.
Beautiful speed.
Yeah, for someone we haven't seen before, he's playing great. Is he from Taiwan or is he, Korean? I don't know. I'm trying to think.
He's from Taiwan.
Okay.
And he plays on the Taiwan national team. He's participated in the All Japan Championship.
Okay.
So it says here his style of play and consistency have allowed him to maintain a position among Taiwan's elite cueists for several years.
Wow. He's certainly playing that
older.
way.
He is a bit older, and he's often qualifies for the single elimination stage of most major Asian events, it says.
Wow. I mean, he's playing a blinder here. I mean, James is really going to have to keep his wits about him.
Yeah. So this guy is a very seasoned professional, is basically what it's saying. Let's check out this break. Made the one ball. Not much to do with the 2 ball, but perhaps he plays a safety.
Yeah, I like keeping it tight. I mean, he's played a very good game up until now. You know, he's not going to want to let something easy go. You know, if it were me or you, we might take a slash at the 9, but I'd probably stick this one right on top of the 5. The only problem is the weight. You know, you kind of want to just jack down on it a little bit, or sorry, jack up on it a little bit, and try and stun the cue ball. You see him raising his butt there just a touch. That's just going to try and
stun run through.
Yeah, because he's going to have to get to the end table. If he just slow rolls it, he won't get there.
Well played.
Yeah, he did
look
hit
at how
it
he
nicely.
threaded the needle there. He did that on purpose.
Yeah, very, very nice.
But the thing is, with Aranis here, I think he's left him the same window to follow that where that 2-ball went, and just follow it basically.
Yeah, a little bit of spin, wasn't it? And he's so good at kicking too. It would be very unfortunate if he scratched off that.
If I'm honest, I didn't like how quickly he shot that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of frustration, eh?
Yeah, he just can't seem to create any distance in the scoreline. This Nien is just hanging on. Like he's coming with some smart shots. He's a smart player, and he doesn't lack confidence at all. Like the speed in which he's making these pots is quite nice.
That might be his worst shot of the day, sadly, for me.
Bit of the commentator's curse there. I was just talking him up, and then he just rolled one over the hole.
Yeah, I think he just, you know, it's one of those. He kind of decelerated and maybe didn't trust the shot because he was trying to leave the 3-ball so straight.
Yeah.
That's a really nice shot as well. Good recovery. It might be a little bit too straight, you know, so he might just have to manage the angle and keep some distance between the 4 and the cue ball.
Well, the way I see it here is I think he can play follow and just come 1 cushion. He's got enough angle to miss the 7.
Ah, there you go. Good call.
Similar shot here. Maybe a little check side, like you said. Or does he go around the angles?
Yeah, 2 rails, middle of the table.
Yeah.
It's a lot of space, isn't it? But I like the check side too. I think you're spot on in that one.
I think it's personal preference in that, yeah.
It is. You know, if you're struggling with your cue and you're not quite sure of the deflection, but he's clearly put the hours in with this carbon shaft now. And that was a shot on day 1 that he was missing. You know, he was either hitting it too thick or too thin. I think Arana's quite fortunate to have this opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because to me, it seems like 9 is, or Nien is the better player right now.
He's certainly playing a consistent game, with the exception of that 1 shot. Like you said, that was by far the worst shot he's played of the set so far. Now let's see how his mental game is. Let's see if he can do what they say you're supposed to do, is have a very short memory when you play pool.
Very much so. Yeah, I don't have that short memory, sadly. That's why I gave up.
You gave up. It sounds like you've had some great success playing pool. I did watch you play an event. I have watched you play. I forget what it was. Maybe it was Ultimate Pool recently. You played one or something.
Ah, yeah, I've done a little bit here and there, but you know, unfortunately, the pool for me will never pay as well as my job. So you know, I have to give a lot more attention and focus, despite my my passion for the hobby. Obviously, it's just the standard now is so good. You know, the standard's great everywhere, and with social media, you know, there's nowhere to hide. But I had some fun, you know, the Billiard Sports Network and, you know, the podcast that we put out for you know, people like EvoSports, actually, you know, some of the industry people that, you know, don't get the spotlight for putting on, you know, events of this caliber, and they're really coming out and showing exactly why they're being backed so heavily.
Yeah, well, my wife has worked in broadcasting, and I really appreciated your interview questions and your professionalism in your BSN interviews. I thought you did an excellent job.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Like I say, it was just one of those things that, you know, I hadn't done before, and thought, let's have a go at this.
You would never have guessed. Like your questions were very good, and your delivery and just the whole production. I think it's something you should be very proud of.
Thank you. Yeah, if anyone's watching, you want to go and check it out while you're on YouTube, if you've got some time but in between matches, Talking English, Billiard Sports Network. There you go. Shameless plug. I appreciate the comments there, Andy. Thank you. Well,
yeah, so you're still doing it, right?
Yeah, we're still kind of, you know, taking a little bit of a break from it now, just while work, you know, it's kind of ramped up for me a little bit. And this is why this is nice, because I get to commentate from the quiet place of my own home, which is nice.
You're beautiful.
While we've been talking, he's just overrun that one slightly, Andy. He would look like he was in good shape, and then, what do you know, he's powered one in.
Carbon shaft, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, stick to wood, people. Stick to wood.
I like what Oscar says, wood shafts matter.
They do, yeah.
That's what I'm playing with now, actually, is the shaft that Oscar designed, the Lucasi infused. And it's a keelwood shaft, but it has a carbon insert. And I got to say, it's the perfect. Speaking of shameless plugs, it's the perfect in between for me. It's a wonderful shaft.
Yeah, him and Savannah Ethan, right? They're both using it. It's you know, I'm a keelwood user myself, but not with the carbon core. But you know, I think it's a good balance between both, isn't it? I mean, you see much more pros now using the keelwood. Funnily enough, what do you think? You think Aranis is going to do here, Andy?
It does bank wide. You know, he could go for a bank here with a safety element.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to play it down table A.
Yeah, zigzag. Oh, no, he's going to play just behind the 6. And what's nice about that is the way he placed the 5 ball on purpose, where it wouldn't go by the 7 ball. That's what he was really looking for. So that even if he left him the 5, he wasn't really leaving him the shot.
Yeah, that's a good call. He does have the jump shot, but like you say, the jump now doesn't go anywhere. So, and the kick shot, but it being so far in the open, makes it a little bit unpredictable as well.
It's always a really smart play when you're playing a safety and 9 ball to put the object ball in the center of the table if you can. As soon as you start putting it near the rails, it gets a lot easier to kick it. But when it's kind of, and you know, you've played a lot, when it's kind of like in the middle section of the table, it seems a lot harder to hit it.
Yeah, without doubt. You know, that's why they say try and avoid putting a safe ball over the pocket or close to a rail. Just it makes the hitting of it so much easier, makes it a bigger ball, as they say. So just a jump shot, and he's going to be trusting to luck here a little bit. He will try and get it up and down table, and that's a really nice effort from where he was. That played out perfectly.
This is okay if it keeps going.
Oh, it just slowed down, didn't it?
Yeah, and I think he could pot this and come back to the middle of the table.
Yeah,
just naturally.
Conditions are definitely slowing down since the first couple of days, aren't they? This is now day 3.
Yeah, it's like that 5 ball just put on the brakes in the last half a foot there, didn't it?
It really did. Oh, needs a roll, needs to keep going. He's got it. And again, I'd have to say he's a little bit fortunate. He's getting his opportunities back, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is. And that was a nice stroke. He just let his stroke out there and just to build some confidence.
They all look so quiet and humble, don't they? They just, the way they walk around the table, there's no bravado. There's no, like, no ego. A lot of the Filipinos are like that, right?
It's there, believe me.
Oh, it's there.
Oh
Off
yeah,
camera.
it's there. It's there. it's just hard to see it.
Yeah, imagine being in such a competitive group of Filipinos. It's so hard to stand out, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not like the Americas. If you're over 750, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I've never made it that high. I made it to 655 one time. I was very proud. I have taken out a couple of 700 plus players, and I've like you said, I don't judge myself by the number of Fargo rate. I know my skill level, and I believe in myself, and I just know on a good day I can take out a 750 player. I just know I have that ability.
It's good to have that confidence, isn't it? Looks like we're taking a time out, Andy. So perhaps we'll take a little comfort break and just leave you with one of our sponsors.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, Universal Cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship. Universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
So what are you doing for work these days, Del? It looks like Dell's just taking a little break here, so I'm just going to hit us with another video from our sponsors. Mori Tips, they've been around forever, straight out of Japan. Excellent product. How are you guys enjoying the stream so far? If you haven't already, please do go over to EvoSports and like, subscribe, share, hit all the buttons. We got to promote this. If this is something you enjoy watching and you enjoy doing, we gotta vote on it, right? And how we do that is by sharing and by liking and by subscribing. That's just how things work in the social media space. So they're using a Dynasphere ball set. Here's a little bit about that. Really sharp looking ball set. Nice colors. It's got the standard colors. They seem to be reacting really well. I've heard from a few people that they're really high quality control on this set of balls as far as weight and measurements. Obviously meeting all the requirements of standardization. For the cloth, they're using a CPBA cloth.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
All right, now just looking at some of the live in-progress matches, live scores here. If you head over to Digital Pool, you can see the live scores. Just kind of checking that out now. We're into the top 64 here now. Races to 10 until the top 16. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be a race to 11, and the final will be a race to 13.
Yeah, that final's tomorrow, isn't it? It's going to be a fantastic final. I think I'll be tuned in on Matchroom watching that one. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Who's
Is it going to be someone from the Philippines, or is it going to be someone from Chinese Taipei? I was looking at the history of this event and the past champions. So the initial, this is the 4th annual.
Okay.
And the initial tournament was won by Koping Chung, and he defeated Jeffrey Ignacio in the final. And the following year, it was an all-Filipino final with CARLO BIADO edging out Bernie Regalario. And then last year was won by Jeffrey Rhoda of the Philippines versus the other co-brother, Kopin Yi.
Yeah, it's been an all-Asian affair, hasn't it? I mean, it would take a lot, I think, for one of the Western players to break through this particular crowd. They're all so comfortable in this environment, but he's refused the push out there. That's an interesting refusal, because I don't particularly see this as a, you know, for this caliber of player, this is a very makeable shot on the 2. Instead, he's played safe. I mean, very deliberate safe there, and my God, what a shot. How unlucky was that? He played a lock-up, jam-up safe, and has put himself in a world of hurt. Wow. Let's take another look at that one. This is a very makeable shot. Oh, I thought he was lining up for the cut and then made a very nice safety play. I mean, very deliberate safe there, and my God, what a shot. How unlucky was that? It didn't even touch the sides, Andy. Didn't even touch the sides. And scratches.
Yeah, I know, and now he's given up this ball in hand.
Incredibly difficult
Good
shot,
opportunity
though.
here.
Yeah, very much so. 7's a bit tough, but that 6 is nice and close. So, you know, however you finish on the 6, I think you're going to be able to disturb either the 8 or the 7.
Yeah, and if you don't like it, chances are you could play a pretty decent safety.
Yeah, 100%.
This is going to be a bit of a stretch for him here, though. He's not the tallest guy.
No, but, you know, I think it's going to afford him good shape. He seems to be in good position.
Okay, he can reach it comfortably. You could tell he's very focused on his position for the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, the 6 is where he's going to do or die on this one. Doesn't want to be straight on the 6, obviously. I think if the cue ball back to where it is now would actually be perfect. So bringing the cue ball somewhere into this zone here would be really nice. And he's too straight.
I think the 7 does go up, though. I think he can play the 7 up into the bottom right.
I think he doesn't want to touch it at all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. for me personally, I just think moving it would have been the better choice, because not only have you got to make a semi-hard shot on that 7, you've also got to control the cue ball.
Yeah, I
So-
have to agree with you, and the angle at which it sits. If you hit that tangent line, you know, the angle of natural position, it hits right in between the 7 and 8, so you would be splitting them both open evenly.
Yeah, rejected it altogether and just settling for the bank, which again, you know, not many players do. You know, you don't see many players just accept the bank on this one, but it does lie pretty well, and again, shape available to the 8.
Well, let's see how he does here with the bank. Do you play it with a little bit of top and come into the 8 ball when you play it?
No, I like
Like a
to
little
just play
slump.
low. I like to play low, just straight low on this, and then just try and drift the cue ball up into this area. So just below the 8, or above the 8 as we're looking. That would be my preference. Because also he needs to shorten this bank as well. So he has bumped it just a touch, and he's just relying on a little bit of luck there. That's why I didn't like running into it. Maybe he couldn't avoid it, actually, Andy. I think you might have been right there. Again,
Yeah,
now
the
he's...
problem with it is if he would have played my shot, he would have had to play it softer, and then if he did play it softer, it was probably pretty hard for him to make it, because it would be so wide.
Yeah. Do you stay aggressive here, or do you... Well, no, he's going to play safe. Again, he's played
It's a sellout again.
far too soft, far too soft. And this is where James has been sort of, he's been quite lucky, really. But his opponent's made a couple of poor decisions. That's all I'll say, because I think he's still playing great. I just think it's just a couple of poor decisions on his part. It's cost him those 2 or 3 racks now.
And I mean, let's be honest, when you make 1 or 2 mistakes versus a player of 800 plus caliber, that's all it really takes.
Yeah, exactly right.
That was a tester, though. That was not an easy ball to make.
No.
4-inch pockets, and having watch him play that whole rack, he had to get up and stroke that ball in. So
Yeah, it's one of the harder disciplines that I don't think gets enough respect, is queuing off the rail at an angle like that. Queuing off the rail away from your body, it's very, very difficult to keep the cue straight, and that's, you see it so often. They hit the ball too thick, and that's just what happened there.
And the thing about the distance too is when you miss that ball, you never miss it close. You miss it by a long ways, and it just looks bad, right?
Yeah, that'll humble you pretty quick, right?
Yeah. But I have found with those longer shots, what really does help, and I learned that from a pretty strong player, is that shortening up that backstroke. A lot of the issues come from the backstroke in those long pots, and if you can shorten that up, you're kind of minimizing error, a lot of error, by just shortening it up and pushing through the cue ball.
Yeah, it's a really good point to make. Just having that as part of it. Let's see if his break. See if he can try and level this one up.
Well, that was a huge rack to win. Like 7-4 down or 6-5 in a race to 10 is a very pivotal point of the match, I'd say.
I'd have to agree. There's certain times where you get big swings in a match, and I think that could be one of them, where it's it could swing back in Nine's favor.
Again, he makes the 1.
Yeah, the 2's going to dress up as well. 2's definitely going to dress right there.
Can he cinch it to the corner? Well, what's the benefit of that? Or is he going to play? It's so thin to the middle, though, too.
I think he can draw it back, actually. I think that might be straighter than it looks there. I think he can just draw back for the 3 in the side.
Well, if he bumps this 3 to the cushion, he's going to be in trouble. But I see what you're saying. He can kind of like cinch it with like a finesse draw and just kind of not overpower it, but just kind of stroke it in.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly right.
Let's see.
He chose to go forward instead. That could have thrown it offline, but he played it well. He's got just pocket speed. Oh. Yeah, very nicely played.
Talk about using the whole pocket. That's what my dad would say.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with using the whole pocket. I mean, he clearly felt like he couldn't control it, so. He doesn't mind slow rolling them, does he?
You know what? I'm a fan of this player's appreciation of the moment. He's got a high concentration level. But I don't like that he's rolling the balls like that. I mean, all it takes is a little hesitation, and then he's leaving a duck. Right?
Yeah, well, God forbid the table rolls off. You know, it can move over time.
Yeah.
But he's in good shape right now. You know, I think leveling the game up 6-6.
Huge.
Massive, isn't it? You know, he could have easily been 7-4 down. And he's had two good racks now to get himself right back in the match.
You know, I'm looking at the score lines here on the live scores, and there's no runaways right now. Everybody is within 2 or 3 games of each other. Oh, with the exception of one match that is 7-1. They're all kind of pretty close. So they're feeling the moment out there in this top 64.
Yeah, I mean, pressure's always going to play a part to this, right? Yeah, kind of that catch-22. You know, it's kind of like caught 50-50 between that last shot. Really should have came back to where the rack is, in my opinion. You know, and he tried to hold the left side of the table.
Yeah, I missed that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, he kind of just played a slow kind of drag draw shot, if you like, instead of trying to punch it 2 rails and back.
Yeah, I'm surprised, to be honest. I thought when I was looking at the rack, I was like, he's out.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to play safe.
Aggressive bank shot, I think. Yeah. He went for it.
I mean, if he was going to play that, why not cut it in? You know, I felt the cut played so much bigger than the bank. But
Yeah,
again,
I have to agree with you.
I'm sat in my ivory tower. I'm never missed a shot from there, right? That's what I said.
No, I haven't either.
Yeah, Fargo 850, 900
Minimum.
minimum.
Yeah. It'd be a Fargo 1,000, wouldn't it?
Is it out of 1,000? I just don't. Is it even possible? Is that even possible? You don't know.
Well, I've seen some events where they show the percentages of play, and then like some of these players have played at like in the 900 speed for a set, right?
Oh wow. Yeah, that's AccuStats, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah.
Look very short.
Was it Ko Ping Chung? He played a perfect set. He didn't win. I don't think he won 10-0 or 11-0, but he didn't miss a shot in the entire set. He shot 100%.
That's right. I think he won like 13 in a row, something like that.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But look at Aranas. Aranas really isn't comfortable. I wouldn't be surprised if he switches back to his wood shaft. What's the odds on that?
Well, what's the over-under?
Yeah, there you go. He's come short a couple of times now. And although this is it's a makeable cut, does he just play this up and down? Does he play safe? Does he play the 1-2?
I think he's playing it straight up and down.
That's got to be so frustrating, though, isn't it? Look how slow that ball is going now. They're both having trouble with the speed, aren't they?
It does look like the table is playing slower than yesterday.
It just feels that. It just feels that way. Maybe the conditions are slightly different. Maybe the humidity's up a little bit in the room. You know, it might be more spectators in the room as well on day 3 versus day 1. You know, I never used to buy into that conditions talk but when you've been talking to Earl and you hear how he talks about the game, it's really interesting. And what a great shot there to finish off and tie the set 6-6. Wow.
Fabulous shot.
Wow. Very good.
Fabulous shot. Under the circumstances, just excellent.
It does take time. You know, there's always an adjustment to make until you find that.
Sorry. I was trying to replay that shot, but I picked the wrong one.
I used to buy into that conditions talk, but when you've been talking to Earl and you hear how he talks about the game, it's really interesting. And what a great shot there to finish off and tie the set 6-6. Wow.
Fabulous.
Yeah, very, very good, wasn't it?
Yeah, rookie mistake on me. First time I tried the replay option.
Yeah, you just have to give it a couple of seconds just to populate, and then it's always the last one. But yeah, it's an incredible function to have, you know, from the comfort of both of our homes. I can't believe this is all just happening over the internet. I've got no equipment on my side, and we're able to, you know, sit through and commentate such a great match.
Man, I'm just like enjoying this so much.
Is it going to go? I think he's actually been all right there, you know, because the 2 slides past the 8, I believe.
You believe it does?
Yeah, into this lower right. I think he can make it. And the 3 ball's right there too. So nothing to do with the cue ball. Just needs everything into the pot.
Trick here. It looks like he can maybe catch this inside horn.
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
I like that trick you taught me.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? It kind of gives you a little insight where we don't have the overhead camera, obviously, but on this particular table.
I haven't told you what I do for work. I was a machinist for many, many years, and now I'm a CNC programmer.
Ah,
I work on CAD/CAM software daily.
there you go.
So I'm totally into this.
Yeah, you're a tech man. Excellent.
Yeah.
You'll be making your own cues soon.
No thanks. I have friends that do that.
Yeah, I know how complicated those CNC machines can get, but a great bit of kit.
Oh, incredible. It's incredible the stuff you can make on there. I'm doing like multi-axis machines like for oil field parts, and just it's incredible what you can make.
Wow, he's going to refuse it. You know why, Andy? He's refusing this ball.
This is a smart play, I think.
Maybe it didn't go.
I think it went, but I think it was risky because he had to hit it with a little bit of speed. And where was he going to go for the 3 ball? He had to either finesse it in or play some spin to hold the cue ball. I think he may have had to do too much with the cue ball and make the shot.
I see. Yeah, maybe didn't want it, but this is a nice play again.
Yeah, that's a nice speed.
Finessed it beautifully, right? Really nice. Really, really nice. And you have to say advantage Uranus right now.
So for me, like these bank wide, so I'm hitting on this side of the side here, maybe with a little bit of running spin.
Oh, I think he has enough of the ball, you know. I think he has half the ball to go out here. Yeah. I think this is an up and down shot. Try and leave the cue ball up by the rack there.
Oh, well, if he can, then yeah, that's the play for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if even if he has just a little piece of it, you know, otherwise I'd be saying.
Yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead.
He's got to be careful not to bank it up and hit the 6 on the way back. Then if he can hit less of it, you know.
Yeah, these are the ones that I do practice. You know, these are the touchy ones because they're such good safeties to have in your locker when you need it, especially at this point in the match, 6-6. You know, whoever takes the next rack is pretty much the favorite to win, in my opinion. You can really take the wind out of seals.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty decent at this shot as well, only because I try to play position for the 2, and this is where I end up.
Nothing wrong with that. He's a little bit jacked up though, eh? He's a little bit. He's using pace instead.
Oh yeah, see, he hit the 6 ball.
I don't think did he need to hit it that hard?
No, I think he was trying to get it past the 6 ball. You know.
Okay.
I think he was trying to zigzag and get it past the 6 ball, or yeah, past the 6 and 9 and.
Yeah, this is a real test of queuing now. This is, this is how well we're going to see Aranas. He would normally just slot this one in, no problem.
I think he makes this because he's got the 2-way. He can kind of stun behind the 9. Oh, wow.
He hit it 100 miles an hour. Are you kidding me? And he got a kick. Oh, he's so lucky. So lucky to finish where he is there.
That really surprised me how he played that. I thought he was going to like the drag stop shot, just like
finesse it, yeah.
Finesse it behind the 9 ball, because even if, he's got a shot on the 3, it's sitting right there. And as long as he doesn't hit it hard enough to get back, he's got a built-in safety.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. As it is, he's left his opponent with no shot at all. So I think he'll probably bring the cue ball down towards the bulk end, but
yeah, zigzag the 2 ball was his idea and get behind the 3 ball there. It's another option, but
he's done very well from where he was. Create distance. Again, I don't think the 2 goes, or if there's any advantage in taking this one on. Looks sticky, doesn't it? It just looks really sticky. I can't believe how slow the balls are reacting right now. So maybe I think there's legs in taking this one to the side pocket just because of where the 3 ball is. Just play this dead weight. And maybe try and use the 9 as a blocker as well, but looks like he's going to be aggressive. Yeah, I didn't like it at that pace. Playing it at that pace was very, very tough.
yeah, that's the third poor shot.
Yeah, just unforced, right? Unforced error, really.
Like you said, he just keeps making a charge, and then he just kind of when he gets to the point where he almost believes he can win this set, he seems to like just open the door again for Aranas.
Yeah, without a doubt. Arana shouldn't have come back to the table the last few times, in my opinion. But again, he's coming back to the table, and this is what players of his class do. They find a way to win, even if they're not really playing their A game.
Yeah, well, it's okay for him to get back to the table, but you can't let him back to the table with being able to put his hand on it and see a full ball. You want to be controlling what your opponent sees, right? You want to. That's what I love about this game so much is that, sure, there's the right shot and the wrong shot per se, but really it's a lot about feel. It's like if you have the confidence to make the ball, you go for it. And even if that's the right shot, sometimes if you're not feeling confident, that's when you play the safety.
Yeah, very much so. I don't think he could refuse that one to the side, unfortunately, but just caught the near knuckle. I think it might have been better if he'd caught the far knuckle. And the cue ball came back, especially the speed he was playing it at. But again, James is doing what he does best, and once given the opportunity, you really can't say anything but win the game.
Yeah, I agree, and it just looks like he 9 just kind of just decelerated again on that ball, just slightly, right? Just kind of underhit it.
Just a touch. But again, this should be a 10 out of 10 shot, really. And you can see there he's starting to take his time a little bit. He's not rushing through it like before. I'm just going to say thank you to EvoSports for having us on. And for providing 4 tables with English commentary and 4 tables there in Taiwanese as well.
What an incredible concept this is, and I just wish them all the best moving forward, because I just think this is one of the best things for pool. It's just incredible that we can come on here and watch pro events and pick and choose which table we want to watch and which matches. Like you said, the internet's an unbelievable place.
Yeah, it really is. Speaking of the internet, just a shout out there to Roy from Roy's Basement, one of my good pool friends from around the Virginia area in the US. He's been a big supporter of pool players coming over from Asia, particularly the Philippines, before Marboys came on the scene. And he used to back and sponsor and house James Aranis when he was on the East Coast. So, he's really learned his trade traveling a lot, and it's really good to see him having the success that he is now. So appreciate that, Roy. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I've watched some matches at Roy's Basement. I heard he's relocated. You know him. Is he going to be setting up another Roy's Basement?
I really hope so. Yeah. I mean, obviously life changes. People, your focus goes on different areas, but I really hope to see him back on the scene. It would be amazing. It was really good for the game in the US. Yeah, well, this is it. I mean, we're hoping to see some of these guys come into the States as well, with the US Open and a lot more events for Matchroom in the US this year. I don't know if you saw, Emily mentioned that they were going to set up an office actually in New York.
I did see that. See that.
So Big Barry said he's going to try and dominate the US scene a little bit more. So it's going to be an interesting 12 months for Matchroom over this way.
Yeah. Isn't it Turning Point happening right now in New York as well, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. I mean, obviously, they look after the darts as well, but I think Moscone Cup might come to New York. That's my guess. I don't know it for sure, but I would love to see it go to somewhere like Madison Square Garden, or have the darts and the pool back to back.
Yeah, throw in a little boxing match.
Yeah, maybe throw in a bit of boxing. That's where all their strengths lie. A very makeable kick here. Sorry, I'm talking about some of the industry stuff there. People not be too interested in. We're here to talk about the game, but a very makeable kick here, Andy. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. But if you make it, then what?
Yeah, trust a little bit to luck, but you play it at such a pace, that you're trying to clear the 6. Either you cut it thin and it bumps the 6, or you play it with enough to come on and off the rail. So I think this is super makeable.
Yeah, and even if it clips the 5, you got a bit of a jump, don't you?
You played it really. Why do you hit it so soft?
Because I think he was trying to hit it full and just kind of float to the cushion.
Oh, yeah.
Play there.
It's risky, isn't it? Super risky.
It is risky, but I think he was kind of thinking of this as well. Like if he doesn't make it, this kind of scenario.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. And he's been fortunate to leave it where he's left it, because I don't see a good safety either, quite honestly. It could be one of those static defensive shots where he just lays it up against the rail.
Yeah,
but-
or just kind of get the cue ball going back this way somehow, and then the two ball kind of maybe if
Crossing
you can
over, yeah.
jam it up there somehow.
Yeah, it's not easy. Whatever he's looking at it, you see he's taking some extended time over this one.
Yeah, much needed. And he's jacked up over the ball as well.
Yeah, I think he plays your shot, honestly, Andy. I think he might he's thinking about, how much power do I have to put into it? Because I kind of, if he does make it that way, you've got quite a big area here to get into around the back of the table.
Yeah, if he could come in this way and get behind, that would be nice as well.
Yeah, almost definitely.
I had a very knowledgeable older gentleman that I used to play with, and he would give me great advice all the time. And one of the advice he gave me on shots like this is to really focus on your cue ball more so than the object ball, because his thinking of it was, if you can get the cue ball where you want, you can cut off like 80% of the table.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Never focus on doing both. It's either the object ball or the cue ball. That's a really sound piece of advice. And he played your shot, Andy. He just I got an unfortunate double kick there in the middle of the table, and that sent the cue ball back to the rail.
Yeah, it was kind of unpredictable. The angle that he had to play that two ball at was hard for him to hold it, And look at this, he's been let off the hook yet again.
Yeah, we're really seeing some unforced errors. It's so odd to see him overcut that particular shot. The very, very makeable cut into the side pocket there. But maybe, like you said, a little bit of pressure, a little bit of nerves is going his way. When you are playing someone like Uranus, who has, he does have stature, he does have, a lot of personality in the game. That can put you off as the opponent sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. And they say, play the table or never play the player, and you touched on this yesterday, where sometimes you do have to play the player, and sometimes you're trying to play the table, but when you see a player walking around just oozing confidence and has a nice swagger about them and just makes the game look easy, it's really hard to focus.
No, I have to agree. I mean, you can also say, like you said, the flip side of that is if you notice the guy you're playing or the lady you're playing is being slightly negative, play into that. They're refusing long shots, for instance, or they don't know how to jump. Take that into your advantage when you're playing your game. That's why I always say, marginally it's the player, but more often than not, it's play the table.
Yeah, I agree. Now he checked that just a little bit to stay inside of the 7 ball, and I like that shot.
Yeah, very good at that one, isn't he?
Yeah.
Again, it's just all about optionality. Can go 3 rails again if he wants to, so a high left, and just bring this back to where it is now. That'd be ideal.
I think so. And with the table playing a little bit slower, it has seemed to gain a little bit of grip as well. I've noticed when the players are playing that inside spin, it is catching and grabbing more than it was yesterday.
Yeah, that might suggest the humidity in the room, perhaps. I don't know. If it is grabbing more, or heavier conditions, as they say, right? Just like that, right? That looked very easy on the spin there.
Yeah.
Nicely done. And again, not playing his best pull, but he's there and thereabouts. And all that matters is he's making a 9 ball.
Yeah, he looks good to go up 8-6 here.
Yeah, just make a decision. Does he want to come across or maintain the left side of the table as we look? And he's just maintaining the left. And
Wow.
you see that little bit of indecision You know, I see it so often where they try and play that drag shot and it just takes the ball offline. You know, the shot for me really was, you know, take that second rail and come back to this side. You know, rather than trying to drag draw that one up the table. But again, very, very easy to say that from here, and it's why it looks like he's struggling out there. Honestly, the fact that he's even 7 ahead, you know, 7-6 ahead is. Okay. So take your time, steady yourself. This is to tie it up 7-7. And I'm going to call it now. If he makes this, we're going hill, Andy. We're going hill. Buckle in.
I mean, what a rack! Like you said, if he does play the slow draw, which I didn't mind because the table was showing us that the grip was you know happening, and he was getting the grip on the cue ball, so it was easy to play a slow drag with a little outside. But I think he got just a little greedy on his position there. He didn't need to be dead straight in on that 9 ball.
No.
Like, we're talking about an 800+ player. He could have done either, like you said. But I do have to agree with you. The hesitation is what threw it off there. The hesitation.
Yeah, maybe just like you say, that bit of indecision. And you sometimes see, you know, players of that caliber, they can change their mind when they're down on the shot, and then, you know, refuse to get up and just expect their talent to take them through.
Yeah.
You know, especially those field players.
Well, if that doesn't show the effect of a 4-inch pocket, I don't know what does, because you don't have to miss it by much and it'll just stay in the jaws. That's a perfect example of it.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, the heavier the table gets, the harder these pockets are going to become, you know, because they are going to stick more, they are going to rattle. You've lost the element of slide. Could we say that? Like the element of surprise, the element of slide is now gone.
We no longer have the absence of wet.
There you go.
Okay, you know what I just did? I just looked up the weather network in Taipei.
Oh,
And humidity right now is 58% outside. It's
okay.
plus 19 degrees.
Oh, all right. So maybe it is a little bit sticky in there. Not terrible though. I'd expect conditions like this to be at like 80% perhaps, but you know, this makes this particular shot very difficult. You know, these ones on day one were flying in, but now that, you know, especially where he's going to have to either go forward or draw, this makes this shot very difficult.
I don't mind the rail first because I feel like the running side almost helps it go in, and you come 2 rails out for the 2.
Yeah, definitely. I think the way he's cueing it, it's going to be a follow shot.
Oh, I didn't like that at all. I like rail first on that because it's actually a lot easier than it looks. If a fella like me can play it, you know it's easy.
You'd have to cheat the pocket somewhat, wouldn't you? You'd have to cheat. You know, if you're going to play it like that, like he did, you have to almost cheat it just a touch. He hit it full in the face, didn't he?
Yeah, and that's what I like about the off the cushion there. If you hit it close, I mean, you got the spin gearing the ball in, and you know, if you hit it the right speed, your cue ball just takes off. The spin grabs off the 2 rails nicely to the middle of the table. And
well, the last 3 racks, Uranus has missed the, you know, second or third to last ball. So maybe he's hoping that, you know, this is his strategy now. Let Uranus do the hard work, and I'll come in at the end.
I doubt it, but yeah. That's like a brilliancy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I played the long game.
What is it? Is it dodgeball? That's a risky strategy, Carton. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah. Okay, well, this should be nice with the humidity and everything, the way the table is playing, to play it bottom outside and drag it back to where he is now. Doesn't have to go around the table or anything crazy.
Very
Nice.
nicely played, wasn't it? Very smooth. Doesn't want to be straight though, and I think he's finished dead straight.
If he would have finished, even right here, he would have been better, because he could draw it straight up, right?
Yeah, don't be surprised if he loads this one up and comes down and across with a little bit of outside.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plays to this side.
Yeah, if he can cheat the pocket a little bit, then that's probably the better play, right? So he just
Yeah.
cheated it just a touch.
Yeah.
Again, looks slow though, doesn't it? It looks so slow. That's why I would probably have erred on the side of overplaying it rather than under hitting it.
I think he's tentative, because I honestly do feel like he's a little unsure, like you mentioned, with between the wood and the carbon shaft, and I think that's why he's played a couple and he's overcooked them with the carbon when he's drawing. So now he's
Oh, another one
that
there,
one
eh?
liked its feet, as they say, right?
It definitely did, and this is where I'm saying about the deflection between the two cues. That, he clearly has both in his bag, and this is where it kind of gets a little bit jumpy, because you start to question yourself. It's like, oh, am I giving it enough cut? Am I allowing for the deflection enough? Because I hate to say it, every cue deflects. Nothing is ever zero.
Why do you hate to say that? It's the truth.
Yeah, but you hear so many people say, "Well, I've got zero deflection. It means it doesn't deflect." You have that argument in the pub all the time.
Wow.
Let's take another look at that 8-ball. Was it the 8-ball?
Like you mentioned,
Yeah.
with between the wood and the carbon shaft, and I think that's why he's played a couple and he's overcooked them with the carbon.
Look at this. You see where that rattles? It just rattles, wipes its feet.
Ooh.
Another one there.
Yeah,
Wow.
that one. I'm surprised that went in, actually.
I am too. I mean, if he'd have played it any harder, that doesn't drop.
Because he caught the point, didn't he? A little bit.
He did catch the point, but I think he's going to see the rest of the match out. I think this is why sometimes if I change cues, I don't bring the other one with me. It's so easy just to think, oh, it's in the bag, or I'll sell it and just think, oh, I bought it now, so I'll commit to it.
Well, I 100% agree with that, because I had that same problem, and I was like, you know what? I had 2 cues. I had multiple cues, and I had to sell them off and stick with one cue, because I was like, I don't like just the idea of, I would have a bad tournament, and in my head I'd be like, oh, it was that cue, I got to switch to this cue. You know what I mean? Like,
it is.
You start getting psychotic. You start going back and forth, and you're like, it was a problem for me. So I just have one cue in the bag.
You're not alone. You're not alone. There's pros out there too. I kind of like what Fedor's doing right now. He's treating his golf bag, his cue bag like a golf club set. He's almost thinking to himself, he'll pick a different shaft for to meet the conditions, or meet a particular shot, which I think is a very smart play. I would expect to see that in the future, that people can change shafts for a particular shot.
I do like that. And, one of the greatest players on earth, Alex Pagulayan, he, in an interview, like, he has multiple cues, and he prefers a steel jointed wooden shaft cue for playing one pocket, where, he might use a completely different cue for playing rotation games. And so, in that setup, you can see the differences, because the style of the game matters too. If you're swerving balls, or you're turning banks over and stuff like that, you want that deflection. You don't want low deflection for that.
Agreed. Yeah, it's one of those. The science behind it, there's a lot of science to this game, and that's what keeps people coming back. But the more you understand it, the more crazy you get.
Yeah, I'm a nutcase.
Yeah, I couldn't. the conditions here seem to be getting more and more difficult, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we see heel.
Yeah, I think this is 8-8 if he makes this 2 and gets on the 3. Well, I don't know. Getting to the 4 is the key, isn't it? The 2 to the 3 is 1, but then the 3 to the 4 is like, that's the nail in the coffin if he could do that for this rack.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's 3 to the 4, definitely the key shot, isn't it?
I play running side on this. Inside spin, 3 rails.
Yeah, I think he's going to do the same. Just setting himself.
Oh my! He was robbed.
Yeah, but again, the pace, again, the condition of the table, I don't think it's going to allow for that shot much longer, honestly.
No.
You see how much he had to put into that even to get to that point on the table.
You know what you'd appreciate, Dallas, with that shot? I'm so used to, as you're also a player that's played wood shots for a very long time, for that particular shot, I'm almost aiming to hit the ball full, like straight on with the inside spin, and I know my deflection is going to account for the distance, and that's what he tried to do there, I believe. But
yeah, very much so.
You can't miss by very much on these pockets. It'll spit them out.
Aranas had a really nice bump there too. I wonder if he'll try and draw back. He's got out perfectly. Now I think he puts his foot on the throat. Definitely has to like assert his dominance here, I think, because to get on that hill first and have a 2-3 rack cushion is going to be huge.
I hope he doesn't overthink this, but I like 3 cushions past the 7 here. I like cutting it into this part of the pocket here and just coming down this way a bit.
Yeah, solid play. Especially the way the table is rolling.
Went under the 7. Yeah, he went under the 7. That was a good play too.
Yeah, the way the table's playing, you wouldn't want to have gone forward there and risk the ball just hopping and stopping.
Yeah. I think he can get some inside spin on this and get into this area here. Yeah,
James does like to go flat a lot of the time as well, so you might see him take it a bit higher up. Oh, you're in the ball. You're in the ball. me and Sophia were playing that game yesterday or the day before, trying to get it right in the hole.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty fun game.
Yeah, you could have a little bet on the side with your commentator.
I'll try it one more time. Ooh.
Bigger circle. Well, James is down there concentrating, so are we. We're playing a little game of our own.
Yeah, I'll bet you $5 on this one.
There you go.
All right.
He is on the hill. I think you helped him. I think you've actually helped him there play position, Andy, with subliminally.
Yeah.
All right. While they're racking those ones, we will just show another one of our sponsors. Thank you.
Let's do it. Talk tips. You're a medium tip guy?
Nope, hard tip.
Hard tip?
Yeah, and my guy is based out of Taiwan as well with Caden Tips.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, so I switched to a hard about 2 years ago and never looked back, honestly.
Wow.
I find myself being able to control the ball a lot better. And a little bit about deflection too. So I was a medium guy before. Don't like the soft tip. But it's all about consistency, and I've just found myself way more consistent. And James is gonna, he nearly scratched. Good opportunity now to close this match out.
Yeah, he got some sauce on that ball.
Yeah, I like his chances from here, honestly. Good shot on the 2. I think the 3 to the 4 is automatic, honestly, and then the 6 connects to the 7 very nicely. So one good shot for me on the 2, and his percentages go through the roof for me.
Yeah, I have to agree, and it's all going to depend how he gets on the 3.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of angle. You know, like you said, that famous kind of inside follow.
Yeah.
The way that he's finished here, he might even be able to draw this one out and not risk the follow at all and stop it spitting out. But I still like the 3 railer here personally.
Yeah, the 8 ball is kind of big. He might hit it. Oh, not bad. Nice shot. He played that with a little bit of a finesse, so that it grabbed a little slower off the cushion. You notice?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, and again, his pace has picked up. I think he can see the finish line. I wonder if he plays a slow draw just to this little gap here, instead of bumping on the rail and perhaps coming to this side. So again, personal preference. See if he chooses to stay inside or out.
I think he gets aggressive and goes, yeah, perfect. Goes past the 6. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nicely played.
He may just almost stop this ball and then stun the 6.
Yeah, the 7 goes by the 9, goes into both pockets, as you've rightly said. So why toy with it, right? Why play with this?
Yeah.
I feel like Nain really he kind of tailed off there towards, you know, the second third of the match, right? And Aranas just kind of played his B game all the way through.
I mean, that was in my circle for sure.
Yeah,
100%.
we should have left you up. You're winning. He's going to take his time, goes back, just uses his cloth, wipes his hand down.
Well, you really got to think about this, because I've noticed a lot of the time it's these are very key shots, you know, and like he may want to just get a perfect angle on this, and he's going to have that same. Oh, he's a little straight, isn't he? A little straight here. He would have liked to go a little further on that. He might draw this straight back now. What do you think? I don't know. It's hard to tell how straight he is.
Sorry there, mate. You lost me again.
Oh, sorry.
Kick me off just a second. But I'm just here in time to see James close this match out.
Yeah, he drew that 8 ball straight back. He got a little straighter on it than he wanted to, I think, but he worked it out. And now it's this for a 10-7 victory and a road to the top 32.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to have to play better than this against a better opponent, sadly. And I think Nine's unforced errors there just really gave James far too many opportunities. And you can tell, you know, Nine setting that shot up and thinking to himself, how did I miss this? It all went wrong from here. So as always, Andy, really appreciate joining you in the box, mate. It's always fun. And I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, great.
Okay, we're into the second stage of the 4th annual Universal Chinese Taipei Open. It's a WNT event presented by Matchroom Sports. We're at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. For a match, the last 64. This is the first match either of these players have played in stage 2. They both made it through the elimination or the early rounds. And it looks like an interesting matchup. We have former world number 1, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. And he is playing Lian Han, I believe from Singapore. And Han is, in addition to a capable player, also the coach of Aloysius Yap. So pretty knowledgeable player. I'm going to be joined in just a few minutes by my good friend Andy Jaworski. Players are lagging for the break here.
Good evening, Brian.
And good evening, Andy. And good morning to those out around the world.
Yes, we're
particularly in the
minus
Far
15
East.
hours here.
Yeah. So for the guys in Taiwan, this is about, what is it, maybe 2 p.m.?
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. So now we just did, well, I just did commentary with Ron in the previous match, and definitely they were having the morning struggles. But it turned into an interesting and exciting match. We'll see if Francisco got some sleep.
Yeah, Del Sim and I were on this table for the previous match, James Aranis, and it was a real back and forth match as well. He ended up.
Who was James playing? I saw that actually. I mean, I saw the scoring.
He was playing a player from Vietnam.
Oh, okay. Win.
I forget. Yeah, Win.
Yeah.
No, it was not Win. It was another player. I forget his name, but he was a very capable player and a seasoned veteran.
Okay.
Yeah, he hadn't won any large events, but he has often made it to the top 32 single elimination stages in large events for a lot of his career. So dangerous opponent.
Well, you know, in this particular match, FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, he needs no introduction. He was ranked number 1. He's been, you know, featured in a lot of broadcasts, and obviously his super high Fargo rate. He might have the highest in the world, if I'm not mistaken, something like 840. I don't know, somewhere in that range. And he is playing against Lian Han, TLH, from Singapore. He's the personal coach of Aloysius Yap.
Yeah, I was just reading about that. What an interesting fact, hey? So
yeah, and he is
incredible
going to
knowledge.
know. Yeah, he's 54 years of age, so he's a little grizzled. He's got lots of knowledge, and we'll see how he fares against, you know, former U.S. Open champion and former world number 1.
Yeah, Lian Han is no slouch. He's a 762 Fargo versus Ruiz, who is, like you said, he's 846 actually. It's very high.
846. So that's, yeah. How much higher can you get?
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's got to be him, Fedor, and Filler. Maybe.
Yeah, and I think Shane is up there in the top group there. But so Han tried to get a snooker behind the 4 and let it leak out, but I'm not 100% sure how much pocket Ruiz has to shoot at that, what for us is the upper right-hand corner. Does it pass the 5? Actually, on
looks
this table, we
more
have the overhead.
right.
Oh, no, we don't on this table. Pardon me.
beautifully struck.
Well, he definitely had it, so.
I will say, Brian, since you weren't on this table previous, this table has been playing what seems to be quite a bit slower than the tables we're playing yesterday, number one. And number two, the spin has been very grippy on this table. Like Aranis was playing a lot of shots with inside spin, and it was grabbing very nicely.
Okay. Well, it seems like it's got a lot of play on it. You can see from the marks of the break that maybe it was one of the tables used in the previous event. Because they had a warm-up event.
Yeah, EvoSports also covered that event.
Yeah. I forget the name of the event, but I think there was probably, there was quite a few players in it, and it lasted a few days. So it was a good way for guys to get a good warm-up and maybe win a little bit of money if they were on the road, which is always nice.
I think it was CTPBA or something like that.
Okay.
It's going to probably just come up and just play this into the middle of the table here. Oh, look at this. 2 rails underneath.
Okay. He didn't want to hit the 7, but it'll work.
I didn't really like that path. I thought he was just going to go straight up and down. Do you think a lot of these top pros play a few kind of different shots just to kind of feel out the table and how it's kind of working in the first few racks?
Well, not always on purpose, but I mean, they're not 100% in tune with the table for those first couple racks, so it looks that way. But you can see how good this FSR plays. I mean, he just worked his way through that rack like butter. So that is game number 1 on the board.
Yeah, FSR is an incredible player. I think he almost set the record because didn't he almost win every major world championship in one season? Like, I think he just missed the 10 ball. He won the 8 ball and the 9 ball and the US Open, I believe, and missed the 10 ball.
Yeah, he's a remarkable player. I think he also, well, I mean, he's won obviously dozens of tournaments probably. Let's just play this here. It's a good look at the balls we're using.
Yeah, Dynasphere.
Very nice.
I like the standard colors. Big fan.
Yeah, and the slightly different markings are kind of interesting. We might get a set so you can try them out.
Dell was saying that the company had purchased the factory where Cyclop was making balls previously and got a bunch of upgrades.
Yeah, Dell's a fan. Dell's told me that that's the set of balls that he uses on his personal table. It's Dell Sim we're talking about, one of our colleagues. And yeah, he had nothing but good things to say about that set of balls. I don't think there's I think all the top sets of balls are excellent. So, I mean, you can't really go wrong no matter what you buy.
Yeah,
he's taking a little piece off of his cue, but it looks like he's got a clear shot at the 1. Is he?
Interesting.
I wonder why he did that for that particular
Takes a
shot.
little weight off.
Because he wanted to be a little smoother for the pinch draw.
I don't know, but I do have a fun fact about FSR. When he did win all of those events in the one season, he has since switched equipment. I forget who his sponsor was previous, But I watched one of those What's in the Case episodes. I think it was Carl Boys or somebody doing a What's in the Case. And the cue he likes to play with was 22 ounces.
Okay. Like without the extension or with the extension?
Well, his previous setup, I don't know about this setup, but when I watched the video, they were like, really 22 ounces? Because that's not common to play.
That's pretty heavy.
That heavy. Yeah.
And for those of you watching, I think most pro players traditionally would be somewhere in the 19 ounce range. Maybe they'd get up to 20 and maybe down to 18, but not too far out of that window. I think I remember Steve Mizrak back in the day. His cue was 21 and a half ounces. And I felt like that was pretty heavy.
Yeah, and I believe, well, you play with the Sean Q. I believe the standard Sean Qs were like 20 and a half. Like they didn't have weight bolts.
I favor the light. So mine is actually like right around 18.
Interesting. I used to like that too, but the last few years I've gone up to about 21.
Okay, and are you playing with the extension? Like
That's including the extension. That's including the extension. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried it out after I was watching an Earl Strickland video. He's talking about why someone was asking him why he plays with such an abomination of a cue. It's like
he plays like with the the old half butt, the long cue that you use at snooker.
Yeah,
his is just slightly shorter than that.
Yeah, and it's like really heavy. But one thing that he said really stuck with me was like he said as he's gotten older, he likes the weight that it kind of settles his arm in his stroke. Just kind of keeps him steady. But
whatever works if it gets the balls in the hole.
Yeah.
And Francisco here is showing us why he is got the high Fargo rating. He's slightly out of line here. Made the 7. He was slightly out of line in the 7, and he made that. So now just a little bit of a difficult shot on the 8, but he handled it like a champion.
Wow, that was beautiful. I mean, that finesse draw, I thought he was going to be stunning that across. Honestly, I thought he was going to be stunning that across to this side. But he really got into it. That was a beautiful stroke.
Okay, well, he's definitely playing with confidence. And now he is up 2-0. And did he break and run that rack, Andy?
I think he did.
Yeah. So just in case he runs a big package, we can keep track of that.
Yeah. Well, my memory isn't the greatest. Mori tips from Japan, one of the leading tip manufacturers. One of the earliest ones to do the layered tips, I believe.
Yeah, they were definitely the pioneer of the layered pigskin. Well, Tolian Han is definitely the underdog in this game, this match. And we haven't really had a chance to see him at the table much. So we'll have to see when that comes. But meanwhile, I don't think it's going to be this rack because Ruiz made a ball in the break, and he has a nice look at the 1 here. And everything goes.
Yeah, and you saw where he put his cue there. Just right around this area because he's going to cut the 2 and then go off the long rail and out for the 3 ball.
Well, this is his plan, is to come back and play the 2 on the side so that it leads to the 3 just by coming straight back. So, yeah. So getting right back to where he is what he's after.
Ooh, nice draw. I love his aggressive style.
Nice. I mean, he's playing with a lot of confidence. And he's got a great game. Why not?
I think it's really great to play those extra cushions in 9-ball. Yeah, he is just in flow.
And notice he comes back more or less to the middle of the table. That allows him to put this cue ball pretty much anywhere he wants. But you'll see him bounce 2 rails towards the 7. And a nice, almost a shoot and stop proposition to get game 3.
Well, he's living up to his nickname, the Ferrari.
Is that his nickname?
Mm-hmm.
Can you have a nickname of Ferrari? Isn't that copyrighted?
Well, not today, it's not.
He's going to get sued.
Well, let's just hope Enzo's not watching this broadcast.
I think that's unlikely because I think Enzo died like 35 years ago.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. He's definitely off to a roaring start.
This one I like.
His turning point. You have to admire a company that makes red chalk cool again.
Is that what they're selling? I didn't even know. I just like watching that ad.
Yeah, well, they have a number of ads, and they started with like a pink chalk and also a gray chalk. And they come in these very interesting magnetic packages.
Okay.
I have a couple of them, and I have to say the marketing for this company is unlike any billiards company I've ever seen. I really enjoy their stuff too. I just think it's different. It stands out. Another interesting thing with the chalk is it's got a little bit of metal built into the very bottom of the chalk as it's packaged. So when you buy the chalk cube, you can automatically stick it to a magnet.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Francisco didn't have a shot at the 2, so he played a push out here. And it's been a while since Han got to the table. And what do you think the plan is here?
Well, I was going to ask you the same thing.
I don't know. I might give this
Really,
back.
pass it back.
I don't love giving it back to a guy this good, but I don't see a lot of value here. Now, if Ruiz is cheeky, rail first, hit the 2 full, and walk in behind the 8, is that there? Is that what he had in mind?
I see a shot smash the 2, and the 2 goes off the 8 and stun the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah, I saw that shot also. Now he's going to just try and take it directly behind the 5.
Oh, that was interesting too, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
that was what his plan was. He was hoping that Tole and Han would do something silly, but he did not do that. So now he's got an opportunity to lock him up.
Yeah, it's going to be getting pretty dark for FSR here, I believe. He left him a
Well,
chunk.
I know, I was just about to say that he didn't want to nick the 8 there because now he actually left him an error passage. No, it doesn't go. But maybe he can jump and bank the 2 down behind the 4-7 somehow. That seems to be what he's lining up.
Yeah, I'm always learning on these shots. I don't know what to call in this scenario. These are the types of scenarios I got to get better at.
Okay, well, he hit it a little thicker than he intended, got away with it. He kind of held up his hand in a very insincere apology.
Yeah, I believe he was trying to hit it and stun in behind the 6.
Right, and bank the 2 around the 3. But
Yeah.
he's got Han in some trouble here.
Is this a one-rail kick? Or can he see an edge of the ball?
No, I believe he's fully snookered. I think he's going to have – he's looking here to the side rail. He's trying to figure out what will the 2 do and what's the best way to have some good things that can happen. I think hitting it thin is the best way to have some good things happen. You could accidentally billiard in the 4. The 2 could go over there on the side rail, and you could get him with the 5.
Yeah, just like a
I think a
medium
thick
pace.
hit is probably not going to result in anything good. He hit it thin, but he hit it with pace. All right, well, could have been worse. Francisco has the combination or the billiard to make the 4.
He also
He's
could
also-
bank bank the 2
No, go
back
ahead,
up.
Andy.
Sorry, he could also bank the 2 back up and try to go under the 8, maybe?
Yeah, I like that shot too. I think with a 3-0 lead, the safety's the play. I mean, keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
There's no reason to push the boat out here with the combination. Actually, he could also straight back the 2. That lies very nicely. Straight back bank in what to us is the lower left.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot, Brian, because he can
Yeah.
stun across. And if he plays the weight for it to stop, in and around this area off the second bank, if he should miss it.
Well,
That
he would
kind
hit
of
it pretty
speed.
firm if he was playing that shot.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh, look at this.
I don't know if he must have been playing the safe. And he executed it very well.
I didn't even see that shot.
Well, he used the 4 to guarantee the position of the cue ball, and then all he had to do was control the 2.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a smart way to play that. And this gentleman looks like he's got a lot of knowledge and guile to me. So we'll see if he puts that on display here. He's doing some trigonometry.
Yeah, I know that trick, the one-rail kick trick. It actually works.
What's angle of inflection equals angle of reflection? I thought was just the basic. There he goes. He hit it solid. And, I thought he was going to get a little lucky. The exact opposite.
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah, well, it was never going to be easy. He was trusting to luck. So yeah, Ruiz gets paid off from a good safety. I think he's got the 2. But maybe he's got to do like elevated and
Yeah, he's looking.
let's just see. Can he clip it in and miss the corner? Yes. So it's well done. And I don't anticipate him to have any stumbling here.
Like a stun draw straight down.
Yep, that looks. Watch out, 7 ball. Okay, so
Off the
now we just
7.
complicated things.
Well, I think he.
Could have been a lot worse, actually. The 7 could have tied up with the 5. He did not want to hit that.
No, I think he comes back up here, though. Dell and I were playing a game where you try to get it to stop in the circle. It was fun.
I understand.
I got a few.
I haven't done the circle yet. Okay, I'll put the circle where I think it's going to be.
Okay.
See, now I think you cheated in the game because you drew that circle like triple the size of a cue ball.
Well,
You
that's
didn't even hit my circle.
that's is it cheating or is it just knowledge? Like I told Dell I would bet him $5 and then I went like that.
Gamesmanship.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he just oh, I like how he played that.
Yeah, force follow.
Yeah, that's a difficult stroke for me. I'm not that confident at that stroke.
It's important to keep still when you hit that shot.
There. I love watching these players, these pros.
Well, this pro in particular is, he's playing so well right now that you're not gonna. I mean, there's a lot to enjoy about the way he plays. He's got everything under control. Good judgment.
If you watch the previous match, those 4-inch pockets were coming into play, and he's making them look like 5-inch pockets. Yeah, I have to say, of all the players I've watched so far, he's in the best form.
The official cloth of international
Sorry, I put up a video.
Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
And that's the cloth they are using.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting myself some of that too. I'm going to be trying it out next time I recover my table. I'm going to go with the gray.
Interesting.
That'll be the first time. I've been a Simonis tournament blue guy for 20 years, probably, since we bought our first 9-foot table, which was a Canada Billiard Black Crown. It came with Simonis tournament blue, and I've played with that ever since. But I really do like the gray, and I like the contrast of the balls on the gray, like watching it. So when I do my live streams, which I'm working on a better live stream setup at home, I hope it's going to improve the viewing experience.
Okay, again, he decided to go for the safety to keep the pressure on.
Francisco has the weight of this table down fairly well right now.
Well, he certainly does, but he may have left him with the ability to spin kick this and maybe get it towards the corner pocket and maybe in. He's looking also at kicking off the left-hand side. If he plays this line, then he's going to need some. He'd like to hit it 2 rails if he plays this line.
Yes.
But if he does that,
why not hit the 1 rail? I don't understand.
Well, it's questionable whether he has the 1 rail.
Yeah. Nice kick, nice speed.
Well, he could use a little bit more roll in the 2, otherwise he's going to leave a shot, which I believe he did. He may have tied up the 4.
FSR just took a walk around just to make sure. Now he's looking at that 4 ball. He's already just so disciplined. He's 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time. One thing I've noticed about him is he's very good at judging the natural speed of the cue ball, and he's not afraid to go extra cushions to be able to let out his stroke.
Well, you know, they have a history in Spain of playing a lot of 3 cushion.
Okay.
And that is a game where, I don't know if he plays it, but I mean, I know that there's a lot of good players from Spain who do. And that game definitely teaches your way around the table. Multi-rail patterns.
Yeah.
And like when I say multi, I mean like 9 rail patterns and 11 rail patterns. Like,
yeah, the tables are fast and they just keep rolling, right? And the balls are a little bit heavier and larger.
Heavier and bigger, yeah. Yeah, they're larger and they're heavier.
And so are the cues.
But what's impressive when you watch them is the knowledge, right?
I haven't actually seen a table up close, like a billiard table. Do they use like a flat style snooker rail?
Yes. No, they use the standard 3 cushion table that we see from Europe. They use a knife edge rail like pool tables.
Oh, interesting.
Well, Han has a jump, and he's fortunate to have that.
Yeah.
And the 4 is tied up. Like, you know, this is one of the better situations he's had coming to the table. Right now, he's getting dominated. But he really hasn't had an opportunity to do anything but kick.
Yeah, he's getting frozen out of the set, and that's what happens when you have a nearly 850 Fargo.
Well, and also owing to he's got the break. Like, he's got that clocked very nice. So even so far, this is the first time I've had the chance to see Francisco Sanchez Ruiz in this tournament, and he looks like he is playing. He's playing so far in these 4 games the best of anybody I've seen.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of good players.
That's what I was mentioning earlier. I haven't seen anyone playing as well as this yet, this event, and I've seen some great players. Wow.
Ugh. Talk about getting punished.
He's had some poor luck on top of it.
Well, the lesson he can give his student, Aloysius, is try to get a shot.
Yes. Aloysius.
Aloysius,
Oh.
pardon me.
Yeah. Well, some people say Aloysius, but I know the name as Aloysius.
Yeah, I feel like that's a character.
Yep.
In a famous novel. I just can't remember which one.
It's a very, very old name.
Okay, the 4 must pass. So that means that I don't see any reason why he can't get this rack as well and get to the halfway point at 5-0.
Is he stun? Is he stun off 1 cushion here, or go forward inside, or try to draw around? Let's see.
I think there you go. There's your answer. He goes around, which I think was the right way to play that.
Yeah.
That preserves the angle on the 5 also to get out to the middle of the table for the 6. And he wouldn't mind having that similar cut shot on the 6. Now he takes the cue ball around the 7.
Yeah, and then he takes it around the 9.
Correct. Very comfortable way to play. He's going to have to reach for this one a little bit. Unless
Yeah,
he's able to play the lefty. But no, he's getting an extension. This is going to be a big stretch.
I mean, I go for the rest here, but I'm a lot more comfortable with. I feel more comfortable with the rest than I do these overly extended cues. Just feels very strange to me.
You can see that's a little example of a highly rated player. Is he did not end up straight on the 8. He's got enough angle to get down for the 9. I mean, it's not. He went a little farther than he wanted to, but he took care to not be straight, even though the cue ball was moving like 12 feet there.
Yeah, and I think that was due to the stretch, because sometimes when you're stretched out like that, you actually, when you do your final stroke, you have a tendency to hit just a little bit higher on the cue ball than it's. You got the cue so far out. What a player.
Yeah, so far, if I was AccuStatsing him, I don't think he's made a mistake shooting 1,000.
Yeah, are we going to see another?
Maybe a dry break. Is that I don't even know if he had one.
No, he didn't.
So it's a tough school at the top of the World 9-Ball Tour.
Yeah, 5-0, and LIAN has not really done too much wrong. He's contacted every kick that he's gone for and hit them fairly well as well. Like remember that one where he hit on the lower rail, he tried to hit it thin and he hit it thin. He's tried to hit some in the face and hit them nearly in the face. So, but there's just simply nothing he can do from this point. That was a dry break.
I was going to say, finally, we've had a dry break. And I don't think he has a shot. Best he can do is play safe, probably.
I don't know. I don't really mind cutting at this ball, but I mean, I'm
You're turning the cue ball loose.
Yeah.
I think if the one was even an inch closer to the cue ball.
But I was just kind of thinking like, whoops, that's terrible. I was thinking like that kind of in behind all the balls there, maybe.
He's going to try and put him on the 4 here. Well.
Oh, he fouled. He called himself on a foul. All ball fouls.
Francisco is feeling. Well, he's gonna take it, but I mean, he didn't love taking that. But you don't really have a choice.
No. That's a
shows you that maybe he's a pretty nice guy, Francisco.
Yeah. Well, he feels awful about it. But I mean, playing 9-ball pool is also his job. So that was the honorable thing to do, though, for Han. Perfectly placed.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why he won't get these. It's interesting in the racks that I've seen, like, I could be wrong, but it just seems like the balls also aren't getting awkward after his breaks.
No, you're absolutely right. He's been getting some very, very nice spreads. Nice stroke.
Just misses the 5 to end up in great shape. I'll get to see him play a controlled draw shot coming back here. Beautiful.
Perfect execution. Francisco just putting on a full clinic for the coach here.
Yeah, it's easy coaching. Just do everything he does.
Right?
Came up a little short here. So he's not a he is human. It's not a machine.
Is he going to drag it?
It's not
going to
gonna-
hold.
I think all the way around.
Yeah.
I'd like to go and play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8, but he landed. Well, he's okay. I was going to say he landed on the 50-yard line. They don't play football in Spain, or not American rules football. I think they've got a team there called Real Madrid. Have you ever heard of that one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it's maybe an important team.
Few people might have heard of it.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got here? 6-0.
Well, I would think that you can't feel too bad because you really haven't really made any mistakes. Like, I mean, what have you done wrong if you're To Lian Han?
Yeah, look at that break.
Makes the 1. No real shot on the 2. He maybe could rail first the 2 if he wanted to. So far, his pattern has been to be conservative here with the lead.
Oh, he's looking at the rail first, like you
You got to hit
said.
it pretty thin. And when you got to hit it thin, that means the likelihood is you might miss it altogether.
He may have been looking to hit and stick.
That's a possibility, but off the end rail is the way I would do that. And the thing is, I don't think he'll take. Well, maybe he is going to take on the 2, but I would think no, because where's the reward? The 3 doesn't pass the 4, and the cue ball will be going over towards the 5-9. So you don't really figure to win the game from this shot if you make the 2.
Well,
That
that's
said,
why
it
I was
seems like
thinking.
Okay, yeah, he's playing the kick to stick. Okay, just the most marginal of, I don't even want to call it an error, like imperfections, let's call it that, to not hit the 2 fully and leave him snookered. What did he leave? Can he get by the 7? Judging from his body language, no.
No, I think he can see the edge, but not enough to pot the ball.
If that's the case, he's got no choice but to sort of take his medicine and play safe. Maybe kick off the side rail, right? Kick off the side rail here and stick. Send the 2 in this direction.
Yeah, or try to go off the side rail and make it and spin the cue ball around.
But there's no value in that. You don't, all you're going to do is snooker next. So
Oh,
okay,
he caught it.
he had a shot. Okay.
That
Maybe
was a
he
beautiful
was,
stroke.
yeah. But again, the best he could hope for was to be able to play shape on, or play to where he had a safety on the 3.
Yeah, he's just thrilled to have a look at the 3. But the key is he's
100% for
in
making
control.
shots that he's been left. What's that, sorry,
Yeah,
Andy?
He's in control of the rack now, though.
Yeah.
So if he can execute one good safety and keep the pressure on Francisco now.
And he did execute it, and he's got him snookered. He does have a jump, but he's got to get over 2 balls.
He's looking at it.
He's considering it.
Is it a 1 rail?
No,
2.
2 rails, and try and kick it down by the 4-6. Wants to hit it full and firm. And he did neither.
And this is
And
okay.
yet he's going to get a great roll. And Han must be like, man, what do I got to do here?
Well, he's got to cut in the 3.
I don't know if it might be a dead scratch.
Yeah. No, I was kidding, but like,
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's getting to where you got to shoot at anything. But unfortunately, there's nothing here. Maybe just come off the end rail and slug it.
I really respect his resolve, though. I really like that his patience and his, you know, like, I mean, you know me, I'm a little bit fiery sometimes. I'd be like irritated at this point.
So the red hair belies the fiery personality.
No, I think it's just the fiery personality, but maybe it's a Viking thing.
Yeah. Well, this isn't the worst.
Do a little berserker. Yeah, under the circumstances, this isn't a bad leave.
Again, he's got 2 choices. One is the end rail and the other is the side rail. And he's kind of looking at, can you kick and make the billiard on the 4? Just from, I mean, I'm pretty far away from it, but I think no, because there's not enough room between the 3 and the 4. So you need a round of balls width. So now he's kicking to the end rail. He was looking at that to hit it full. And a key here is sometimes just hit a little bit of right English on this kick, not left, which helps preserve the thickness of the hit.
That was a beautiful
Perfectly executed, by the way. Yeah. I hear he might have a billiard on the 8.
You know, I see a lot of pros in this case, you know, even though he does have the billiard on the 8 possibly, I see some pros actually prefer to kick at this ball even though
that's not absurd. I think he might be looking at the billiard because he doesn't want to make it. Like if he banks the 3 back down towards the 4, he doesn't want to accidentally knock the 8 in. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of value in just playing 100% to make the 8, whereas, you know, like you don't know where the 3 will end up and you don't know where the cue ball will end up.
Well, you make them both. You straight back the 3 and make the 8 and get shape on the 4. And
all right, well, that's possible. And he's doing, like you said, he's showing some resolve. He got away with that, I think. It's not quite what he was trying. He was trying to get him behind the 7, maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he was trying to freeze him on the 7, but he'll accept the 6. He'll take it. Oh, he's looking to see if he kicks it, if he can float the cue ball behind the 4.
I don't think so. Yeah.
You sure?
He maybe tried that, but that was, well, I guess maybe it was there if he didn't double kiss the 4, actually.
Yeah, that's what I think he was trying to actually put him behind the 4 there.
Okay, so this is Tolian Han's first shot since the first game.
No pressure.
Like legit shot where he can run the rack. And it's not that easy.
No, he still has to deal with the speed of the cue ball coming off of this shot. Look at this.
What, he did pretty well.
What a shot.
If it holds up, and it did. Well, that's coming with it. I already made a foul earlier. Don't do it again. Okay.
I can't imagine any viewer not cheering for Han to get out here.
Maybe Francisco's mother.
Well,
That's probably it.
The Spanish are tight families, so maybe his whole neighborhood.
Yeah.
Certainly Al-Kaidi is, right?
I know they're pretty good friends, but I think even Al-Kaidi might be on Han's side right now to get this rack. Okay, 3 rails around. It's got to go.
I think that's okay.
It's another
He can put
foot.
the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, but he definitely, I mean, this is a 4-inch pocket, Andy, and you're 6-0 down to the best player in the world. Or like best player in the tournament, let's say that. And this is no bargain, so he's got to come with it.
Yeah, you got to hate seeing that.
No, we've all been there.
Yeah, we have been there. Heck, I used to actually pay rent and stay there for months at a time.
Well, it's pressure, you know, pressure bursts pipes.
Yep. It's a little heavy.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
so heavy he landed unmissable. All right, well, 7-0. I think now the only realistic expectation is can Han get a game before this set is over? I think against some opponents, if he started to win some games and put some pressure on, he might be able to maybe have a chance to get back in the match. But against this guy, he's just rock solid. So there's not a lot.
Yeah, you have to think too. His student is like very.
Yeah, well, he can sick his buddy on Francisco later in the tournament.
Yeah. And Yap has won, like, what has he won? Like 2 or 3 of his last majors?
He won the one that I was at in Florida. I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing very strong right now, is Yap. I don't think he can make the combo.
Nope. He's got a safety. Knife the 1. And behind the 2.
Oh, that's
And,
positioned
this is-
nicely.
Yeah, Han has seen this movie before. Behind 3 balls. That's how he spent most of this match.
I feel like blasting Jailbreak from AC/DC right now. That'd be a good theme for this. I think the cue ball's landed in such a way where the... Can he get around the 2? He's almost...
Well, I think the kick between the 9 and the 5 and firm is probably the play. I don't like this
so
shot, to be
too.
frank.
If he catches the top of it... Oh, look at this.
Well, that's a very clever little shot if that's what he played. There he's showing his knowledge. I wish we should have done the replay on that one. That one would have been worth looking at again.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about the replay option. Such a sweet option. I really like this this EvoSports streaming. It's really incredible. And Dell and I were talking about like just how far technology's come in the last few years, and this is definitely cutting edge technology.
100%.
Coming up with the idea wasn't the hard part. It was making it happen.
Well, I mean, having the idea, like lots of people would have sort of thought this would be a nice thing to have, but also knowing technically that it was possible is where Justin, I think, and Patrick have, found the innovation, like the way to execute it.
Yes. That was a nice shot.
Okay, now he's got a chance here, although the 3 and the 4 both look awkward. It's hard to see with the magic rack and everything what the situation is with the 4. I'll tell you, Andy, we mentioned in the other match, the referees will not move these balls if they are on the rack. They don't want to take a chance of altering the course of the game, even though they have a marker that allows them to do it, like a stand-up marker kind of thing. And I was telling Ron, like the accessory that maybe they haven't realized that they could use to get the rack out of there when there's multiple balls is a pair of scissors.
Get out of here.
And just cut the rack. I mean, they only cost like about 25 cents.
Well,
but I've seen that before where, the balls were on the rack in such a way there was no way to get them off, even with a marker. But you can easily just cut the rack and then just slides right out of there.
I don't know.
And then Ron said, well, don't say that too loud because next thing you know, Kamui will come with like a $40 pair of scissors. Or Turning Point. They might come with, Turning Point will come with like a nice red and black pair of scissors for cutting the magic rack.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, maybe he thinks that, I'm curious as to what he's trying here. Like, is he thinking about the 4-9 billiard? I
think so. Or he's thinking of drawing into it.
Well, that's a possibility. No, I'm going to bet that he thinks the billiard is on, but from where it looks to me, I don't know. I think the cue ball went too far.
Yeah, this is really, really thin now. But he may be able to throw the 9 with some spin. If he catches it super thin.
He does have an easy spin. Just bunt the 4 to the rail, I think, and just walk in behind the 9. Let's see. I think he's playing the billiard to get on the board. One time.
Wow.
Yeah, like I say, I think he was too high.
You still have that
See
cool
that?
marker I made for you?
I do.
That one actually works pretty good for the magic racks
Because it's thin, yeah.
yeah, and if you put pressure on the backside, it kind of almost lifts up just slightly. And so you can slide the rack from underneath it.
And he's ducking, I think, in behind the 7 and 6.
Wow.
Well, he got a lot of mileage out of it. I'm not sure that Hahn can make this 4 with it so close to the point. Just shows you how ruthless Francisco is, though. he's not. He could have played to fire the 4 in and jack up and come back for the 5, but he's like, no. I think I'll just do my job, maximize the difficulty for my opponent.
Swing at the 9 ball.
Well, my friend here said the same thing. May as well.
Ooh. Swing
There
at
it
the
is. He
9.
went for the 9. And scratch.
Oh. Jeez.
And this is a cruel game.
How does the saying go? If it wasn't for bad luck, you wouldn't have any luck at all?
No, it seems that way.
Wow. I thought he overhit that. But he hit it perfectly.
Well, he could not be more comfortable at the moment. And you know, when you're playing in a tournament like this where the second stage is single elimination, and there's a lot of world beaters in this field, to be able to get, what for him is a slightly easier match is a pretty good draw. You know, I'm sure that Hahn could beat a lot of people in this tournament. Also, he's got a bit unlucky in who he drew also, because he got to this far.
Well, yeah,
he's had to win at least 2 matches
before.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Brian, I was looking at the digital pool tournament sheet and the live matches, and the last round when I was watching the matches, they were all pretty close.
Yeah.
And these ones, you're getting a little bit of a spread here.
I'm going to bring it up myself so I can see what we got.
Yeah. We got a good match between Ko-Ping Chung and Dong Kwa Kwong from Vietnam. They're 6-6. Naoki Oi is up 5-1. Capito's down
5-5 with Raymond Ferron, I suppose is how you pronounce that, and Loli Wen.
Yeah, that's a good match.
Those will be on probably in the Mandarin broadcasts that are also.
Oh, look, David Al-Kaidi actually lost 2 racks. I think he went undefeated to this point.
Al-Kaidi? Sorry, where is he?
Yeah, he's on table 18. He's up 3-2, but I heard he won his first 2 matches 9-0, 9-0.
Yeah, but he's in tough. That Nguyen Van Hien is one of the better players out of Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken.
He's a strong player. Okay, well, it looks like FSR made another good break, and he just popped in a bank side.
Well, he's going to charge the finish line. Yeah, and I think if he makes
Draw
this
the-
3, that's pretty much this rack.
Draw this to the side cushion and out.
He would have liked to be straight to play the 5 in the upper right, but he can stun across the top of the 7, play the 5 in the upper left, and go on the hill 9-0.
Yeah, one cushion. This is actually a nice angle because he comes 2 cushions out of the corner here, naturally.
Yeah, it certainly looks very good to me.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
what's
bit of a
happening here?
surprise.
Stop the presses. Well, this guy can't play. What the hell? How'd he get in this tournament?
Wow. What am I watching?
I'm turning it off.
Jeez.
Although there is going to be a lesson here for those of you who may be aspiring players. He's not going to let up. He's not going to. I don't think he will shoot a flyer. I think he'll play the best safety he can. That's kind of how he was lining it up.
I don't mind playing this to the middle and coming 2 cushions with top spin.
He could thin cut it and bank it towards the middle of the end rail and send the cue ball up table.
Yeah. I don't mind going for the make.
He might do that actually. It depends on if he can cut it and also hold it so he has a shot on the 8, because he's got to hit it pretty thin. The cue ball is going to be moving pretty quick.
No, I think you're thinking the top left corner, and I'm thinking the left middle.
Well, he's not lining up to the middle, is he?
No,
Yeah.
he's going to the corner.
Okay, well.
He made that look easy.
And he got angle. And he's going to let us stroke out here a little bit, I bet. Come back. I'll go forward with some left spin.
Beautiful stroke.
Yep.
And this is what set it all up. He's a strong player. Okay, well, it looks like FSR made another good break, and he just popped in a bank side.
Well, he's going to charge the finish. Yeah, and Han probably had a little quirk of hope when he ran out of position on the 7, but it wasn't enough to stop him. But again, like I say, he took his time. He, even though he's 8 now, 9-0 up, he's staying professional.
Yeah, very composed. Again,
Another great break.
beautiful
Right on
break.
the side. No shot at the 2, but guess where Han's going to find himself?
Frozen the 7.
I think so.
2 might go, though. Might pass the 5, but I don't know. I don't see any value in that.
No, because he can't. There's no win there, right?
Yeah.
But if he plays this safety and he gets ball in hand, I don't know. He's not playing the safety. Not the one I
he is
saw.
fine.
He's going in behind the 5. Well, I can't argue with this. Does he even have a jumper?
Yeah, it looks like it.
He does have a 2-rail kick this way. All right, I'll put my arrow right on his cue. Can he see this line?
Nice work. Yeah, I believe he can. Well, my prediction is the cloth slides a little bit and he catches the inside of the 2, which isn't a bad thing. Because if he catches the inside of it,
Well, hopefully it doesn't
the
slide
ball
so
will be
much that he
coming out
misses
this
it.
way. Oh, he hit it thick.
Needs to just to run a little bit more. Nope. Man, and I think he has the angle to get around and shoots a 3 in the left, in the lower left-hand, in the upper left-hand corner.
Yeah, you think so, hey? He's got to hit it thin and avoid the 5.
And the 4.
Yeah.
So I think he'll come comfortably between the 7 and 5, but the 4 is kind of the ball that might get in the way.
I was thinking.
No,
yeah.
Okay, I guess the 5. He hit it thicker than I thought he would. Could have hooked himself, but nope. Not when you're number 1.
No, he's looking at the billiard off the 6 or what?
I don't know what here. Is the 3 dead off the 6? That would be
Well,
nuts.
that's what he was looking at.
It looks a little high to me.
Yeah.
This is where I need Larry Price or Larry Schwartz. He knows all these shots. Yeah. Well, it was low. Okay, so that's why I need Larry.
Well, it's because he played a lot of bottom. If
Yeah,
you play a
exactly.
lot of-
It goes through. Yeah.
yeah.
But he's, when you're 9-0 up, you get rolls, and he got a roll. I think though that Han has the edge of the 3. He can at least play safe.
Yeah, he's got the edge. Come back up behind the 6-7.
Watch outside pocket.
Missed the point.
It's not bad.
I think he has the full ball.
Maybe he'll cut at it.
I don't think he can cut at it. Maybe. He's certainly got down on it quickly. Yeah, he can. Oh.
Just a safety.
Yeah.
Well, what do we think here? Definitely the 1 rail kick, but are you playing to hit it thin or thick?
Yeah, what are the benefits of hitting the top side of this? Like pushing it towards the 5 and just kind of leaving, I don't know. I don't mind the jump here. I don't mind the jump, like he was looking at the jump.
I don't see a future in hitting the top side of the 3. I think hitting it thick is probably your best chance of getting something good to happen. But can he hit it thick? Looks like he's going beyond the side pocket. So he played to hit it thin. No, that's left a shot. And you said Al-Kaidi did not lose a game in his first 2 matches?
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Because it looks as though that's going to be how Francisco does. He's calling, I don't know, he was signaling a referee here for something.
And then he pointed at his
Oh, he
eyeball.
called because he's going to be a close hit. He's cutting it in the side.
Yeah. It's a good hit.
So that's kind of classy. Doesn't want to take any chances of doing anything inappropriate. Well, we've got to watch a guy playing almost perfect pool over 10 racks. He's been measured. He's been controlled. He's been breaking great, playing great, good position play, great safety play, jumping, kicking, the whole 9 yards. Goes to show why he's got the super high Fargo rating, why he used to be #1 in the world. He's going to have to come with one more shot here to clear out the whitewash. I think he's gonna
Inside, or do you
go
pound
around
it?
the table? I like the inside personally,
Yeah, I do.
because the around the table might not quite be there.
Yeah. You be coming towards the 9 on the off the third cushion and almost freeze to the 9, I think.
Here he comes, soft.
Inside.
And you look at the English catch.
Again, he took
And the
weight
man known
off
as
of that.
the man known as FSR is going to complete a 10-0 victory over To Lian Han. It was a great performance by Han. He got to the elimination stage. And we will be seeing Francisco later in this tournament. And Andy, as always, well done.
Thank you.
And
I
it was a
enjoyed
pleasure to work
myself.
with you. And I think you have another one coming, don't you?
I do. I'm going to be doing table 4 with Tim.
Right. I won't be on. I will be on at the 2 a.m. match for local time. That'll be 4 a.m. Eastern.
Really?
5 p.m. Taiwan time.
It's
With my
dedication.
old buddy Scott Frost.
Yeah, I saw that. That'll be cool.
Okay. Well, we're going to sign off. There will be another match on this table probably in about 15 minutes. And I'm sure there will be a couple of good commentators for you. Looks like Sophia and Zach. So that'll be great.
All right, Brian. I'll see you at the hall.
Okay. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is a final 32 matchup between CARLO BIADO of the Philippines and HSU RUI AN of Chinese Taipei. Should be a good matchup. CARLO BIADO defeated Harin Li 10-5, and HSU RUI AN defeated Fu Huan 10-7. CARLO BIADO wins the leg, set to break off rack number 1. One ball kind of rattled out of the pocket there. RUI AN gonna ask the ref to remove the rack here. He may consider pushing this out into a jump, or at least a more favorable jump here. BIADO immediately gives it back. Big tester here for the opening shot. Executed very nicely. And the position for the 2 inside. Just going to pinch this back a little bit. Leaves himself a nice angle for the 4. Probably try to land the cue ball somewhere in here. Didn't quite catch it the way he wanted to. So BIADO with a look here. Come back across lower middle table. Nice leave. All right, and Beato strikes first in this race to 10, up 1-0, going into rack number 2. Gets the 1 pocketed in the side this time. Gets the 9 moving as well. 2 shapes up quite nicely. I imagine he'll just come straight back out for the 3. Nicely done.
Hello, hello. I'm here.
Good evening or good afternoon. No, I'm just kidding. I know you're in the evening end zone here.
Definitely.
How you feeling?
Exciting. Oh gosh. Truth be told, I took a nap.
I almost assumed that that's what that was, because you were like, I'm not feeling well, and I was like, yeah, she's probably just sleeping in. That's fine.
just take a little napski.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, how exciting of a match though.
Yeah. So it was Su Rui An looked like he was gonna take the rack. Ended up missing the 5, kind of rattled in the corner, and then Beato ran out those 4 balls, and yeah, currently up 1-0. Is looking pretty good here on his way to a break and run.
And so far, Beato has been undefeated, correct? He hasn't lost a single match. Is that accurate to say?
Yes, he is 1 straight through. I don't believe he was on the B side in stage 1. He did win all the way through, as did Su Rui An. So yeah, both these players in the final 32 staying on the A side.
Shall we do our over-under on break and runs on this one as well? In a race
Yes.
to 10.
Yeah. So I'm going to say 5.
I will say 6.
Okay. It is settled. This will be number 1.
Only because I know what Beato's capable of.
Yeah, I mean, that break was really sweet. His first break, he definitely adjusted on the second one. It would be pretty cool to see a little pack.
And finding out that there is a rule, you can either rack with the 2 on the side or in the back. Of course, 9 in the middle on the spot and 1 in the front.
I see. Yeah, most of the folks have been racking the 2 in the back from what I've seen. I think it's probably the most familiar.
Oh, you're so right. What a sweet break. Little bump.
Yeah, a little unfortunate with how tight that is. He's not going to be able to get the rack out of the way here. So he may have to jack up a bit just to make sure he doesn't get the double hit. Then also that rack's going to slide a little bit.
We've seen that quite a bit throughout this tournament. Yes, that rack does slide.
Yeah, especially if you don't get much like momentum into the 9. Tend to get a couple of balls stuck there. Very well done. That was excellent control. Queuing is a little tight by the 9 here. Since he is straight, I believe he wants to try to draw back. But if that's the case, he may be kind of bumping into this 9. Unless he can put a little bottom right and come out this way.
Oh,
he force followed it. Wow. Yeah, the point caught a little bit, but not a bad outcome. This is looking pretty good.
what a phenomenal player, though. I mean, it just looks like a ballet when he shoots.
Yeah, he's so like graceful with the lines that he finds. Like even that like shot on the 2, he just hit it with perfect speed, and yeah, he just falls into position so nice.
Smart call on calling a ref to remove the rack. It's an all-ball foul. At this stage, what a shame it would be just to take an unnecessary risk.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving up the last 3 balls because the rack grazed
The 9
the ball.
right?
So Biado landing in perfect pocket position here. Takes the 9 down, and that's a second break and run and extends his lead. 3-0.
All right, quick word from one of our sponsors here. And check this out, Zach. Look at where he placed the 2.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he didn't like the outcome of being right on the 2 last time, so wants to send it to a different part of the table, experiment a little bit, and why not? Your break is pretty solid, but if you can get that little extra edge, having an open position. Yeah, this time collides with the 9.
Still a great outcome. 3 goes by the 6, so it's like nothing really is a problem for him. It'll be interesting to see what he does using the 4 to get back to the 5. But ain't no thing for him, right?
Oh, no. No thing for him. He's just, yeah, I don't know. Everything is just, I'm at a loss for words. Just a tad steep on this. I think he may consider going back and forth as opposed to coming under like this, just because little harder to hold that way. So probably then he kind of flirts with his side pocket. So
Gorgeous.
now he's got option, which he's probably going to go.
Use some draw it back. Oh, yeah.
He has to wait for the lines to disappear off the table.
He's like, don't tell me what to do. I already know
Yeah.
what to do.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
gorgeous. Little
Yeah.
steep here.
Yeah, the force angle must have been a little steeper, not able to kind of get under it as much as I'd thought, but that was really nice, avoiding the side pocket altogether.
Now, one thing I really do miss about having a big venue with all 9-foot tables or access to quite a few 9-foot tables. We used to have a place out here in Washington, in like the greater Seattle, just outside of the greater Seattle area, called Malarkey's, and it held like big tournaments that brought in big names. Biado came out for a tournament.
Where was that located?
This was in Tacoma, Washington.
Okay.
It used to be called
Yeah.
City Lights, and then it changed to Malarkey's. The Northwest used to be a fun destination for pro players.
Yeah, a lot of the big pool halls with the 9s shuttered, and then bars started adopting more 7-foot tables. And I think that's sort of the big discussion around American pool versus pool in Europe and in Asia, is that a lot of the places in the States have 7-foot tables. And when you're not training on a 9-footer or growing up with it, it's really difficult to adapt.
Yes. So On got a little straight on that 7. He didn't like it, so he did his best, move the cue ball as best as he could, and just going to take your medicine here, leaving it a little long.
Yeah, I don't really mind hitting this middle ball.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, heart of the
Oof.
pocket.
Just the heart of it, indeed. Let's check out a little information about the venue. The Taipei Open. I'm still very much impressed.
Yeah, the campus that they're on is also just looks really sweet.
Orange Thunder.
Lightning is different in different parts of the world, you know? Up in Alaska, it's like green.
Right? Okay. So it looks like both players break from pretty much the same spot. On also opting to park the 2 on the side as far as his rack goes. Oh, oh, wow. Did you see that? The way that he broke? He got a little love on that one.
Yeah, as soon as that 2 kicked, puts his hand up and gets a very fortunate position here on the 2. But, you know, when you're playing Biado and you're down, you kinda need that.
What? You can be good and you can be lucky?
The scariest combination in the game.
I say that, but look at where he leaves himself, and it's so uncomfortable to cue this way.
Yeah, definitely. He's gonna dig in.
Ugh, just beautiful. Gives himself a chance, nothing perfect.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he just goes 2 rails here and tries to land the cue ball here for the 4. Or if he goes 3 and goes between the 5 and the 4 back out this way.
I figured he was going to find the pocket between the 6 and the 9, definitely. Leaves himself steep on the 4, but this cut is so doable. He's going to put himself on that same side of where the cue ball is for the 5 to pocket in the corner.
Yeah, even though, like you're saying, it's a bit steep, it does flow naturally into the position for 5, so you shouldn't be sweating the angle too much. Just make sure that you make it. Really nice speed.
Interesting. See, I worry about that going that far back.
Yeah, I knew the 8 would sort of come into play, but yeah, his pocket speed was quite nice. He is gonna have to maybe put this make a little bit. Oh, he's just gonna stun out or draw back a little bit. Yeah, if he had enough angle, it would have been nice to come out this way, but you gotta make do. Nicely done here. Just park the cue ball where the 8 is. Oh, little drama on that 8 as it drops.
Love it. Makes for another break and run. That's the count. The count is up to 3 now. Let's take a look at how he broke that and how a little luck goes a long way. On also opting to park the 2 on the side as far as his rack goes. Oh, oh, wow. Did you see that? The way that he broke? He got a little love on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how. Yep.
Sure did.
Sure did. Oh, dang nabbit. That's hilarious.
That was so money, Zach. I adore you.
Hey, it's not my fault. That was a video. I said something else after that.
Yeah, you did. No, you did. You did. You're.
All right, rack number 6. I like the way that On like strikes the ball. And that last rack he was running out, I noticed that he just has like a really smooth, calculated stroke. He seems like a very like technical player.
Oh, 100%. Didn't give himself any love here on this break. I mean, even if you go long rail, one kick or a two rail kick to knock that two in, where do you leave yourself for this three? So do you push? I mean,
I
how
mean,
do you
yeah,
push?
it's because then you might hit the 5. Yeah, you could come out sharper.
Or the 4? It's classic colors.
Yep, you're right. The 4.
We're so we're so we're so used to seeing, yes.
Apologies to Dinosphere.
Oh, he's gonna go for it. He has to, right? How do you shoot? Oh no, he pushes.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I think Beato's going to go after this. This is, I mean, the way the twos just park in the pocket, you really do have to just go for the jump.
And he's jumping with full cue?
No, he grabbed his jumper.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, he wants to definitely go rail first. I think he has a pretty good chance of having the cue ball be sent between the 4 and the 9 and backup table for the 3. But this will definitely be a highlight if he gets the position.
Got your finger ready on it?
Yes. Oh, he drew it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Still gorgeous. But, you know, he bumped the 9 in the way of the 4. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, he's going to have to come a little bit low. Probably somewhere along this line. To have any look at that cutting the 4 in the corner. May consider going back and forth, actually, like right by the 8 and back out. This goes for the save. Found some pretty good blockers. I got lucky.
Was that calculated instead of luck?
I like the kick here. You just need to be a little cautious of the cue ball kind of spilling out too much, and also being aware of if you don't get the 3 ball back up to the short rail where he is, Beato might have an angle on the 3. Needs to come up table. Yeah, I left him a bit of a back cut here. It's kind of steep. Pocket's a little bit blind. I suppose he could also consider playing safe and bringing cue ball behind the 5. But it looks like he actually might, well, is he going to cut that 3 into this corner? Yeah, he's looking at it. All right, so this will be pretty sweet. Cue ball comes. Oh, caught it
Look
a
at
little.
this, though. He is just not having any love. That 9 ball is in his way.
Mm-hmm. I do like, oh, this is the safe I was trying to talk with Patrick about, but it never came up in the last match. So you slice the 4 thin and hide it behind the 9. And then your cue ball, you bring back here.
Using the 5, 6 as the blockers.
Yeah. And just tucking the 4 under that 9 will be really good.
Looks like he's going directly on it, though. He looks like he's sending the 4 down that way. Oh, nope, he did exactly what you said. Oh, but he goes a different route and he leaks out just enough.
Yeah, you hit that one a little more direct. I was thinking maybe if you spun out, if you put like a bunch of like right spin on it, so you're hitting the 4 thin, and since that momentum's already carrying mostly with the cue ball and kind of away from the 4, it doesn't break out as much, and then you kind of swing that angle a little wider. But this isn't bad. I mean, he does not have a pocketable shot.
No, he does the same. Oh, he does the same idea that you were talking about, and look how beautifully this is executed. Perfect.
Well, this will be a fun jump.
Get your save finger ready.
If he hits this 4, you get ready to play the applause sound effects button.
Well, you save it. Heck yes. Okay, I'm on it. Oh.
Ooh, so close. Ooh, look at that. Has a pretty decent look at the 5.
Then opens it up, though. Let's see how on returns or responds.
Yeah, this one's interesting because you can't really cut the 4 by the 6. Cue ball would like clip that side of the 9 and it might scratch in the corner. Unless he can avoid that. Oh, and just float. That's nice.
So smart. So smart. As my wise friend Dell says, safety wins you the match.
Yeah, offense wins games. Safeties win championships.
Nice.
I think Allison Fisher, said that.
Another T-shirt saying, "Thank you very much, Zach."
I will take 10% of
What?
all
Only 10%?
of all sales. Yeah, you can have the rest. It's fine.
No. Sir. I shall negotiate for you henceforth.
Yeah, I get a sponsorship and I'm paying them.
Oh, golly. No kidding. What are you, part Canadian?
Sorry.
No, in today's climate, minimum 25%.
I thought you were going to be like, 12. Master negotiator. Thank you so much.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I don't like any of this either because, I mean, what do you do here? You have the 8. The 8 is the biggest struggle.
Yeah. Let's see. Especially from the 7 to the 8. I suppose, yeah, I don't really know if you want to bump the 8 out now because you're not going to quite get on the 5 the way you need to. So I think he's going to focus on getting onto the 5. Just going to be somewhere in this area. He kind of underhit it speed-wise. Unless he wanted to take... I mean, I think he wants to take the 5 in the side, but it's just a little... The angle's a little odd now.
In 4-inch pockets on these beautiful Rasson tables, I'm not liking that side one bit from this angle. I'm sweating just looking at it. Anna's saying, well, that's why you're not a pro, Sophia. I'm like, okay, yeah, great, thanks. I already know. Oh, you know.
I mean, you called it. I didn't. Yeah. Angle was a little funky.
They're not friendly. These 4-inch pockets are not friendly whatsoever.
I wonder if Beato considers, like, if he's somewhere on this part for the 6, making it, and then running into the 8 to kind of bump it out this way. And then
He's
the
got
cue
to.
ball would kind of come out here. You'll have a shot on the 9. Otherwise, from the 7 to the 8, he pretty much has to land here or here.
I think he'll be successful in breaking it out here. That 7 is just money sitting where it's at. Boom.
Yeah, boom.
Like
Yeah.
that.
Super nice.
How close that 7 is to the pocket. It was practically a duck.
Yeah, he's on the rail. It's going to be a little tough to kind of throw the cue ball, but he doesn't really do too much. I think he can almost do straight follow. And he should be able to get the 3 rails he needs.
He taps into his Filipino-ness there.
Yeah, it was a super clean shot.
So gorgeous.
This one's a little tricky. If he considers drawing it, he doesn't want to bump it the 9 on the underside of it. I think he might just kind of slow roll. Yeah. He hit it with like a good follow that like kind of slows it down once it hits the object ball initially, and it kind of just trails off a little bit. Yeah, really good run out.
Let's go back to that replay here. Let's check this out.
He can avoid that. Oh, just float. That's nice.
So smart. So smart. What a beautiful, beautiful safety there.
All right, breaking off rack number 7. Puts the 2 on the right side of the rack this time.
No love for that change.
Oh, did you see what happened? So the cue ball on that little tail end of the 9-ball rack was rolling so slow that it kind of just nudged
The rack.
and stopped there.
Oh.
I think he would have gotten like a quarter ball roll more. But it'd be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that for me a lot of times, though. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Every time I break. Yeah, this is interesting. Where do you push to here? Okay, this is interesting. He did leave a very cheesy blue cheese here. If you want to get aggressive. On the other hand, there's actually some pretty decent safe opportunity. If you bank the 2 up between and you kind of follow with maybe a touch of right on the cue ball so that it comes up this way.
Mm-hmm. Gets rewarded for that. Look at that safety though.
Yeah, this I think he definitely wanted the 8, but the 6 being like, you know what? I'll help you out too.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Do we
jeez.
call that a fluke or do we call that luck?
I don't know. I mean, he put his hand up like that's not really what I wanted. I think he wanted to be in the neighborhood of this, but maybe
Not
not
to
the
be locked up.
exact. Yeah. But Beato says, wow. Excellent kick. Beato's like, you don't need to wave your hand and apologize.
Just incredible, isn't it? Oh shoot, did you hit that save?
I did not.
Oh dang it. Okay. He's just not getting love, is he? I like his little there's a little chuckle there from Beato, like an internal, barely external chuckle.
Yeah. He's like, huh, that's funny, you know?
Yeah. Gee, look at that.
Now he has maybe a piece of this to shave it.
For a safety.
Yeah.
He's gonna send that cue ball back towards the mess. Oh no, the 4 ball back towards that. Oh,
That was so cool.
that was. But he gives it to him though. He lets him see it.
Yeah, he caught the cue ball like almost at the point here. But yeah, he sees it. Interested to see what he does, because if you try to send the 4 here, your cue ball will only probably come to about here, because you have to hit this kind of soft. You hit it too hard, the 4 will come out.
The 4 will come out tomorrow. It's just you're stuck. You're stuck on options here. The offensive shot or the offense shot is there, but not pretty whatsoever.
Yeah, decides to use the cue balls, the blockers, and it leaked out just a little bit.
Enough to make it though? I don't know. I think it's rubbed up on the 7.
Yes, it is pressed on the 7 just a little bit. So I wonder if he tries to just bring the cue ball back down.
Oh, he's looking at your lines.
And then the impact kind of just presses the 4.
Yeah, that 4 is not pocketable. I mean, and watch him prove me wrong. Okay, no.
I left it.
Yes. But On's going to be tree-topped a little bit over that 8-6 area. The 6 looks like it barely goes by the 8 to that upper right corner. So in theory, he doesn't have anything that's going to stop him.
Yeah, as long as On can land somewhere in like here and be able to stun off of the 5 to take the 6 in the same pocket, he should be okay.
Not to be dramatic, but this is what trauma looks like. Oh wow. I don't know if my drawing tool is going to work, and I don't even want to try because I'm so like, do I do it? Do I try? Do I not? I'm kidding. I'm being very dramatic. My drawing
Do
tool has
it
not worked.
the whole
Do
time.
it
Hmm.
the whole time. Oh, get right into your circle. Right on the line. Right on the yes, on the line. Hey,
Now he's
your
just
circle.
gonna stun out here.
You think he breaks it up a little bit?
No.
No, okay. Why bother? Oh, gorgeous. You're so pretty.
Got a
I'm just gonna
really
test
clean
this.
look here. He's gonna have to dig a little bit, and he's just probably gonna stun out.
No, 100%. My drawing tool doesn't work, so I will leave you, the Illustrator Pro.
Not on that one, but he was able to draw it straight out more than I thought he could. This elongated table I still have not gotten used to.
I think I've gotten used to it, so I got you there.
Just misjudged the hit a little. But this is not the worst position. I mean, On will have to follow here, and he's kind of have to let his stroke out to get the cue ball around with that follow. And yeah, going into this pocket, not easy. But look at this.
Little rub on the 9. Oh, he put that 9 in a pretty tough position, but tough for mere mortals, not for these demigods.
Yeah, luckily for him, he didn't really get the 9 onto the rail, so he's got some space to play with there. Just going to settle for short side.
Beautifully done.
And I also like that this is kind of on the rail and leaving him just the slightest of back cuts. Because when you hit straight down the rail, straight on, it's always a little touchy.
Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. All right. We are going to hear Zach's twin in this next commercial. Hold for a moment.
Dynaspheres, next-gen phenolic resin balls. If you're not playing with Dynasphere, are you even playing pool?
I wonder if like Dynasphere actually will like watch this and be like, "Who? Why? That's not part of the commercial. You can't just add."
They're gonna be like, they're gonna say, "Wait, did we do that? You sound so pure in that."
Who copywrote that?
I love it so much. That's my favorite. That's my favorite part of this tournament.
I'll have you know that when I was with Tim DeRuyter, I definitely did not do the voice though. I was like, this man is much more serious, and I will just be your technical assistant for this match.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, first bad break that we've seen. I mean, bad meaning like first dry break. I'm calling a dry break a bad break at this level, at this stage.
Yes. Yep. I agree. A dry break is always a bad break. All right, we're going to see some sweet kicking skills here.
Sean the Great in the chat room saying the glove's holding Biado back. So does he not play with the glove normally?
Oh, interesting.
I feel like he does play with the glove, but we'll see. Very nicely done, Biado. I think he removes the ability for a jump here. You don't want to jump cut this. You run that risk of scratching. And, I mean, do you even have a good one-rail kick here?
No, not really.
Two-rail kick.
Well,
well, I mean...
Yeah, he can go here and put right on it. So he's probably going to spin this with maybe 1 to 2 o'clock on the cue ball. Yeah, he's going...
Thank you, Sean. Sorry.
He's going pretty outside on that.
Clarifying, Sean, in the chat room. Oh, beautifully done on... The one does go past the 7.
Yes, the baby powder or the talcum powder.
Prohibiting talcum powder use.
But yes, you called it. 1 goes by the 7.
I personally think that... Oh, yeah. I personally think Biado's out here.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to settle for the 4-5 combo. Wants to make sure that he gets pretty close to the rail here, because when he combos this 5, the 4 is going to run to the right into the short rail. So it's going to hit off here and then come out this way. So him landing the cue ball somewhere in here would be ideal. That way, when he makes the impact, the cue ball can come out further. Yeah, so now I think he's going to have to settle for kind of hitting this and sending the 4 out this way. And then taking the 4 in the top right corner. Beautifully executed.
Brilliant.
Indubitably. Yep, and you called it pretty early on, straight from the 2, that he was going to get out here. Just trying to find the zone.
In a sea of carbon fiber, it's It's nice to see some wood here, right? I'm a
It
fan
is,
of
yeah.
pine.
Yeah. I kind of miss playing with a maple shaft sometimes. I have one in my bag, but it's a 13 millimeter, and I shoot with a 12.4, 12.5, something like that. So it's kind of difficult to be like, oh, I'm just going to switch to the back to the 13.
I know.
If they were the same diameter, it'd probably be more fun to switch between the two.
All right, here's another word from another one of these sponsors, Turning Point. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I tried to play the video. Oh, there we go.
Have you ever seen Alice in Borderland? All right, Beato to break off. Rack number 9. One ball rattles the side pocket, but shoots across and gets a favorable position here. Cue ball control right around the 5-7 is going to be pretty critical, as is shooting over this, but
I think he gets under the 3 and then draws back for the 4. We'll see what he does.
yeah, it really depends if he can kind of slow the cue ball momentum, because he's going to be hitting almost above center on this one, which he's going to then send this cue ball this way. And I'm just not quite sure if he can hold to here. Otherwise, it might come back down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. He's looking to see how he's going to crash or his line. I thought he was going to be magical and just land right onto the rail.
I mean, he might be able to. Oh, interesting. Use the 8.
That. Oh, but look at this. I don't like it. Yes, he just buried himself.
Yeah, that was tough because he almost had to back cut that one a little bit.
We got a glimpse into his processing thought when he was lining up to see how he's going to crash into that 8. But I mean, I didn't think he was actually going to go that route. How do you play a safety here?
Oh, he's just going to kick hard at this.
Oh, how beautiful.
Oh, wow. He almost made it.
Almost made it for sure.
And the position. Sheesh.
Demigods.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
100%.
Well, similar shot to the one a couple racks ago with the 8 ball. On's just going to kind of roll this up. Kind of wants to land right here, I think. That way he can either follow off of the 5 and back, or land perfectly straight on the 5 and just stop, like draw it back a little bit.
Like this.
Yeah.
Wait, not quite, but yes, pretty much.
Yeah, now he can just stop shot it or draw here.
Oh, just gorgeous. Look at that, right at the very tip. Just stopped right on your point. You think he's going to roll forward here for the 7 in the opposite corner?
I believe
Or
so.
draw back?
Yeah, he'll just come off the rail here. Oh no,
Draw
he
back.
didn't. Yeah, drew back. It was because he kind of looked like he was aiming high at first,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess with a little bit of left, that makes sense.
I do commend On for being able to play with glasses like your typical glasses, not your billiard glasses. That is a tough skill to have. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I thought it was just leading right into the drink. For those of us vision impaired people, you know what I'm talking about.
Notice how quiet I'm staying.
You're like, I don't know about you, petty mortals that
Like,
have
is
vision
2020, is that good? Is it?
Yeah. Whatever. Talk about privileged.
No, Arissa dogs me all the time. She like will pull up a video sometimes and be like, "See, this is what it's like. This is what it's like to have
Oh.
blurry vision." Like,
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
you 2020 people don't know what it's like. Waking
Let's
up,
try.
everything's blurry.
Let's try that Turning Point commercial again. Oh shoot, I thought that was On coming back to the table and it was someone else. Well, I cut it off just enough. I aspire to be as cool as that commercial makes me feel while I'm watching it.
Yeah, it's like it's very futuristic feeling.
Totally.
Have you ever seen Alice in Borderland?
That's what we were talking about a little bit earlier during the commercial, yes.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that.
Totally.
A little dystopian, but in a cool way.
Yes. Oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah, he's making some adjustments to his speed and sort of impact into the rack, but yeah, geez, that's rough, especially considering how open this rack is. Six, seven, eight, nine, all at the other end of the table.
Haha, you said 6-7. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, is 6-7 even like an international meme?
It is. I think it is. Well, I say that as a very American person.
Put a
I
poll
don't
in the
know.
chat.
Do you know what? Do you know?
Have
do you
you
know
ever?
Yes.
Okay, he's going to come around 3 rails here. He might have overhit this.
Just a smidge. We're going to see a safety happen.
Yeah, this save is pretty fun to practice if I'm doing what I think you might also be thinking here, is that you hit the 6 thin, and your goal really is to end up anywhere behind this 7.
Folks in the chat room, if you do go over to the EvoSports Live YouTube channel, evosports.live, you can go over to playlist where you can catch all of the action happening right now for the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. It will give you all of the matches previous, as well as display what is happening live in real time.
Yeah, it's a really good setup that EvoSports has blessed us all with. So make sure to give them a like and subscribe as well. Tell a friend.
Tell your mama.
Tell your daddy, your uncle, and your auntie.
Everybody. Oh, he went for the offensive shot. Oh, my
Let's
goodness.
go. Hit that save button.
I sure did. But look at this. What? Can this man get no love right now?
He's like, do I have to do this again?
I mean, $100. There's no way he does it again. It's impossible, but I didn't think that was possible what he did prior. You know, while he's thinking, let's look at that again.
Yep.
Tell your mama.
Tell your daddy, your uncle, and your auntie.
Everybody. Just incredible.
He
the offensive shot. Oh,
Let's
my goodness.
go. It's always the greatest voice lines between the replays.
It's really special whenever I get to commentate with you, Zach. I do very much enjoy it.
Oh yeah, this has been awesome. I feel like just really good rapport.
Oh, I mean, created as much distance as possible, but disheartening. I feel very disheartened for him after that amazing cut on the sticks.
Yeah, and this match is so close. It is an elimination round. So sort of every slightly missed positional play can really mean the difference.
Chat room, if you're interested in following the action, we are in stage 2, and the bracket link is pinned into the chat. He sells it out here. I think he does not get where he wants.
Yeah, that was going to be a really tough safety. There's just so much open space and like nothing to really hide behind.
He does give it a lot of distance, but ain't no thing for this person, this demigod. I like how you're really silent there, Zach.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I make a sound and it interrupts his flow.
Don't breathe. No, he left himself perfectly. Just perfect.
Yeah, he was patient with the long shot, took his time. His cueing was really solid. Takes down rack number 10. Now up 6-4.
All right, let's take a look at that shot again on that 6. Let me I'm gonna run it once again. I feel it. Tell your mama.
Tell your daddy.
It doesn't look like it would
uncle,
go.
and your auntie.
Everybody. Oh, he went for
Oh,
the offensive shot. Oh my
let's
goodness.
go.
Yeah, that was such a sweet cut. Two ball on the left side.
I like their adjustments. I like to see this, but I mean, why not put that 2 ball back in the back? It worked even though it was a little rough when he did it. It worked before. Let's see what happens here.
I think he's had some pretty decent outcomes with putting it on the side. The 2 is kind of landed on the right lower side of the table as it kicks back around. Yeah, so that's the position. I feel like the last couple times he's done it, the 2 has been like here, it's been here, now it's here. So I think he's like dialing in the fact that, okay, I'm going to have a shot somewhere in this area with it. But
2 goes by the 6, yes?
yes. Just barely, but yeah.
Even if he somehow feathers off the sticks, it's going in. But I think it's in. Oof. Precision. Drawback. I like it.
Oh, he's actually to come up a little steeper, but ooh, almost over the 9. Yeah, he's kind of reacting like he's not quite getting. Yeah, he didn't get under that draw enough.
No. Someone get this man baby powder. But I mean, what do you do here? Do you pocket the 4 and run into the 5 a little, or the angle that he's at, does it even allow for the queuing ability to do this?
I think it's possible for him to hit the 5, but the way you're going to hit the 5, the outcome might not be favorable. So now he's trying to see if he can maybe avoid it. And then just accept a steeper shot on the 5.
Shout out to Uncle Jax in the chat room, watching from New Zealand. In the chat, if you want to let us know where y'all are watching from.
So it looked like he was actually trying to crash into the 5.
He had to. I feel like that was the only option that you really had to give yourself a chance, because now look. Safety in a wide open table-ish.
Yeah, this is tricky. I suppose he could maybe try a little bit of a back cut. Cue ball comes off sort of back this way, but then the 5 is going to shoot out here. So I'm not sure. These are one of the most difficult saves, just because there's so much open space. Otherwise, you might be able to just try to send the 5 here. Cue ball comes off. And you hope that you can maybe hide. behind
about
the
the good old
9.
split the difference? I mean, rest that cue ball towards the rail and bring. Yeah, I mean what you're saying basically. I mean you
But
do
like
leave your
here and
opponent a chance
here.
to. Yeah, I think you
Looks
do
like
leave your
he's
opponent. Yeah.
yeah, he's spinning with left. Oh, he just went for it. He just tried to make that shot.
And he doesn't leave a great option for his opponent either. For on.
Yeah, now if on safety game is exceptional, he can try to get this cue ball behind the 6.
I think his game is exceptional. I think he has definitely the ability.
Hit it thin, make sure that it comes like rail first, and then rests behind the 6.
Watch him just play offensive and just.
Meanwhile, the 5.
Yeah. The smart thing to do is your safety.
It's very precise.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. He hit the 5 just a little too thick, but I think what he was trying to do is hit it thick with like more spin to like carry it over there. But
Yes,
because he hit it thick when it hit the rail, it didn't. I think it lost its spin.
I'm with you on that one. Now he doesn't like the way this looks here. The 5 does go past the 8 to be able to pocket to the bottom left corner, but
But then the cue ball kind of goes this way, which will be weird. Suppose you could try to stun and like have the cue ball fall below or above the pocket line, and this just go for safe. Yeah, it's smart.
What was your saying again that you said Allison said?
Oh, offense wins games, safeties win championships.
Boom.
Yep. Okay, gonna jump at this.
Now, see, I don't really like the jump here, simply because your chances of pocketing it not as great. I like just going the one rail kick. The 8 kind of gets in the way of being able to pocket the 5 if you just hit it just enough to send it to the rail, or even strike the 5 in a way where the cue gets to the rail. I don't know. Let's see. He's just going to prove me wrong and sink this in. Oh, no.
Kind of surprised. I mean, like you were saying, surprised he kind of took that on.
He went for an even more challenging jump. He tried. His attempt was a attempt at a jump bank.
Yeah, like a cross bank.
Cross bank.
Yeah.
Wild. Would have been a fantastic replay. However, worst outcome possible. That just gave away this rack.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of liked the idea of going for this kick at the 5.
Absolutely.
And if you hit on the right side of the 5, you actually just send it this way, and the cue ball comes off here.
Yes.
So.
Oh no! Wait, no, he's good. He's got to be good. There's no way that he's going to get in the way, or the 9's getting in the way. Okay.
Well, this is the first time we've seen a 9 at this end of the table in quite some time.
Sad that these players just don't want us to win $1 between each other.
How many tries have we tried to win $1 from each other?
This is the third time that we've tried.
Yeah.
Oh, while they are discussing things, let's go ahead and give y'all a more in-depth look at EvoSports.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Okay. I can't quite remember where we were at in the replays. Forgive me, folks. I'm going to take this time and opportunity to check out some of our replays that we had from this match. Oh,
Executed very nicely. And the
Zach
position
capturing.
for the 2 inside.
Roll through a different series of replays that we have captured from this match while they are taking a player break. On also opting to park the 2 on the side as far as his rack goes. Oh, oh, wow. Did you see that? The way that he broke? He got a little love on that one.
Yeah.
That love on that break made it to where An was able to break and run.
Sorry, were you talking? I went away for a bit.
Oh, no, I was just going through some of the replays so far from this match. You captured a fantastic jump from An. I'll play that again since you're back.
Okay, yeah. Executed very nicely. And the position for the 2 inside. Yeah. With the way he shot that, I was like, okay, this guy's going to go on some pretty good runs, and then just kind of had some unfortunate misses. That particular rack, he rattled the 5 in the corner.
Where's the 2 ball? In the back, Okay. Oh, he changed up his break and left himself pretty rough.
Hey, Ari in the chat watching from the Philippines. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Sophia and I, the dynamic duo here on table table 8. Appreciate y'all sweating this match with us. It's been really good so far. Okay, Biadо pushing out.
I'm not really a fan of this layout of the table.
Yeah, the 2 to the 3, very difficult.
I mean, just the 2 alone. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, and you try to, I mean, you could reverse bank it and hope that you hit the 2 here and it comes out.
The way he's queuing, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I'm not quite sure what his goal is.
Yeah, he's hitting it on that side of the 2.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that was pretty clever. He had just enough rail to not scratch in the pocket. I think Beato is actually going to do something very similar.
I think so as well. Oh,
Yeah, caught it thick.
but is rewarded, I think. Tree topped over the 7.
Yeah, I didn't quite get the coverage he wanted, but because he's now kind of frozen to the 7, makes
And should
this...
he pocket? Yeah. Should he pocket the 2? What's he doing after that?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he should really go for the 2. He could just try
No.
to hit it here. Cue ball. Back out. 2 ball. Then you're really relying on the coverage of the 5-9, hoping that you kind of land in this area.
You're so right, though. Safety all day here.
I mean, he could make it and then come back out this way.
Can he? Oh. Doesn't leave it going anywhere for Beato. I do not believe that the path is there to go past the 5. If it was, I think it would be nice for him. Oh. You're thinking he's going to carry him.
The only thing that happens, though, he's definitely gonna run into either the 8 or the 6.
Oh,
So,
combo instead of carry him.
yeah, combo the 2 into the 4, but then your cue ball's running, kind of losing control of it.
I think Beato's going to go safety.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of traffic to be able to play around.
well, just kind of looking at it. Oh, maybe he's considering even using the... He's considering a lot of things that I cannot comprehend. I'm going to pretend like I know what he means.
Many things can happen here. He can cheese the 9 and make the 4, but if he tries to go that route, that scratch potential is so there. If he runs into the 9, I don't know if he's actually going to be able to cheese a 9, but if he uses that 9...
Yeah, so instead of just hitting this clean, if you hit it like here, you send the 2 ball this way anyway. So then...
the potential is there.
Yeah.
But so much can happen. The cue ball can follow and scratch. You can rattle it and just...
Cue ball might hit here, go this way, like... It might get a little weird.
I love this drawing. Watch what happens. This is going to be nuts.
It's going to become something completely different because he was almost aiming to hit the 2 here. I don't know. I don't know
That's what I thought he was
anymore.
going to do. I thought he was going to use the cue ball to go into the 9, into the 4. We'll see what happens. Oh.
Yeah, I definitely tried to run into the 9.
He got rewarded, I think, just enough. No, he didn't. Yes, using the cue ball, almost like a double carom, double rainbow.
Double rainbow. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Oh, some of the things that are just immortalized in our minds forever.
Yeah.
For us, what do you call that? English is escaping me right now. Nicely done. Just enough speed to avoid locking himself behind that 8. I have a strong suspicion that An will be able to run this out.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be kind of hindering on where he lands for the 4.
He's huge.
Manages to get above the 9 just enough.
He'll pocket the 6. Okay.
Oh, I was going to say going to accept taking the 6 in the same pocket as a 5.
It's like we're one brain.
This is a really big rack for An too. The race is dwindling down. He cannot let Biado get ahead by 4. Going to be a little stretched out here. Going to grab the extension. Follow this one straight up into the short rail, back out middle table. Queuing slightly over the 9 now.
He's good. Just perfect. All right. Shortening that gap, making it 7-5. Still Biado, but closing up that gap, showing that he's still in the game. So I think that was a very smart player break on his part. While he's racking, let's check out the cloth that they're playing on, yeah? Aw, dang it. We're not going to have enough time, I don't think.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation.
I asked Tim DeRuyter where, because I was like, hey, did you notice that pink cloth that Aloysius Yap was playing on? And he thinks it's from the Formosa Cup. It was an event that happened in Asia last year. I can't remember exactly where, but I think that's the name of the event. Or he seems to think so.
Oh, look at this. He wanted that 2 to stay up, but he still has the ability for the 3. You're looking it up, yeah?
Yeah.
Not really liking how he has to queue over the 6-8 to be able to pocket this 3. I mean, he wants to draw back, yes? Or does he go forward and...
No, I think you're right. Because if you go forward, it's going to be kind of hard to manufacture the angle.
Oh. Is he going to get a little tap? Okay. He got little love there from the 8. Gestures the, my bad. Sorry, not sorry.
Okay, so the Formosa Cup was in Taipei City. And Yap finished first place. I think he played Ko-Ping Chung.
Yap had an amazing 2025, did he not?
Oh, he absolutely did, yes. He had several first place finishes.
Oh my goodness. Oh, replay. Biado just one rail, kicked the 3 into the side after On left him pretty darn rough.
Hit that replay.
Oh, 100%. Boom.
Chung.
Yap had an amazing 2025, did he not?
Oh, he absolutely did, yes. He had several first place finishes.
Oh my goodness. Oh, replay.
Yeah, that was sick. I'm glad I got to see the replay because I didn't see it when it happened.
I got you. I got your back.
Nice, nice.
And he's going to cut this like a freaking ninja.
The old prosciutto.
He doesn't give himself any love, though. I'm going to save that one as well. He's getting frustrated. He just showed a little bit of frustration with his body language there as he walks over.
To pull out another slice?
I don't know if he likes this, but I think you're right. I think he has to. I don't see himself playing a safety here. He definitely does not want to give his opponent a chance to out-Biado him.
I mean, I suppose the safety you could play sending the cue back here and sending the 5 back up, something like this, maybe.
Oh, no, he's looking for the cut. He's going to go for it. I mean, nice risk, nice reward, right? But we've just seen him get such unfortunate rolls after making beautiful shots. Let's see what happens.
Those are my options. I'm just going to draw all of them.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, yeah, he chose the second one.
Yes. And he gets rewarded nicely.
Yeah. Very well done. Needs just a
He gets
slow...
on the wrong side.
Yeah. Just overran a little bit there.
Just a smidge. If he was half a ball, yes, if he was half a ball back, I think he's good. But he's a pro, right? So he's going to pull out some super duper magic, 5 rail to get to the 8. Just kidding. No, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, this is... You could try to like jack up and kind of hit like a middle left-ish on the cue ball here, and you just really hit it hard, and you have to like force this angle of the cue ball to go to the left of that side pocket. I think I've seen Daniel Sardoncilio do this before. You really just kind of like, you have to jack up a little bit because you're like forcing the cue ball in that left direction. He's just like, oh God.
I'm saying he's just Biado's got some unfortunate rolls this match. And there is no shot clock at this tournament, so take your time. It would be such a huge, huge difference being 8-5 versus 7-6.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, he did it. He was able to force spin off of that rail and slams that rack, gets that rack out of there.
Yes, he's favored to pocket this, but I mean, he's just gotten so unfortunate that let's not bring that negativity into this shot, right?
Positive vibes only.
Yes.
There it is.
Lands perfect-ish.
Now this is great. I'd rather have this angle than being straight on.
Money after nice recovery overall from just an odd situation. Another shout out here. Let's throw another commercial on. Pro in the chat saying 3 bad shots and 1 great shot still makes par 4. Pro, can I just take you with me everywhere I commentate? I'm gonna DM you. Bringing that 2 back to the back of the rack.
Gets the 9 ball moving a bit more this time.
Better control on the cue ball. Just, I mean, leaving himself a slice on the 2 into the side, but I think he's good.
Yeah, he's been hitting these slices all match.
Filipino ninja. I respect On's ability to stay very composed, very good sportsmanship signs as well.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be letting it affect him really at all. Oh, nice. Cuts into the corner.
Again though, cuts into the corner, but runs into a situation where now he's mucked up the 5.
I wonder if he entertains getting on the top side of the 5 and then trying to make the 5 by the 7.
I don't like it with these small, tight pockets. You've got to be so sweet on that because he could just easily hit the 5, past the 7 and just rattle it and stay right there.
Yeah, the speed of the 5 will be paramount to making it for sure, because he has to hit the 5 almost at the point here. And that's such a tight pocket.
Hey, Rashawn in the chat. P&W pool player. I think he's going to do what you said, though. I think he's in a good position too. Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Even if he gets on that side, he could consider playing safe. So he's got options. Oh, he wanted to actually spin and knock the 9 out, and now he scratches.
Goodness. Doing too much, yeah?
Yeah, went for the attempt on the breakout. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but just he didn't have enough angle on the 4. Even if he gets on that side, he could consider.
Let's look at that again.
Safe,
I mean,
so
goodness.
he's got options. Oh, he wanted to actually spin and knock the 9 out, and now he scratches.
Goodness.
Yeah, if he had a little bit more angle on that 4, that would have worked out pretty sweet, but he had to like force the spin a little bit more.
And here's the thing, the 3 foul rule plays. So that was foul number 1. Why not take the opportunity to play a foul, position for a really solid foul? He's going to go for it. I don't think the 7 is in a position to make that pocket, quote unquote, bigger, like people want to say, right?
Yeah, I mean, he would have to hit this perfect for the 5 to clip and go in by the 7. So he might just press this cue ball into the back of the 9.
Oh, okay, good. Play safety. Okay. I don't like this though. One rail. Now he's made that 7 just pocketable for Biado.
Yeah, the problem with this is that he got behind the 9, but he didn't quite glue it to the side that he needed to. He actually needed this cue ball to be like right here.
Just locked up.
So then he's only giving Carlo either something like this. But in this instance, he has this kick, so
it's still going to take some skill to be able to throw the right spin. Oh, just gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
He caught it under the 5 and it still worked. I mean, that just kind of makes up for all the times that he didn't get the leave.
Yeah, but he made some just incredible shots.
Yeah.
I should have been keeping track of it a little bit better, but let me see.
Landed a little flat here. Nice.
Oops, sorry. Sorry about that, folks.
Okay, gonna have to force this one through left. He's gonna catch the rail. Handled it well.
That was very unfortunate. On had a chance, again, like you said, to be able to lock it up on that 9 and not give Biado very many opportunities. I don't think he anticipated landing the 5 so near the 7 like that either.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted the 5 to kind of land out here, but then it crossed over.
It did.
So Biado just letting his stroke out.
Very nicely done. Let's go ahead and take another look at that. if I can actually catch. Still going to take some skill to be able to throw the right spin. Oh, just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Fortunate there. I mean, there's so many different ways he could have came at that. That 7 was going in no matter what.
Yeah, very fortunate spin off of the underside of the 5 to get that moving out as well. All right, rack number 15, and potentially for the win, Carlo Biadо to break. Makes the 1, almost makes the 2. Pretty decent spread here as well.
I like his chances to close this out.
Just needs to navigate his way between the 5 and the 6, or between the 5 and the 8.
In a very good position here to square up for that 5 in the upper left corner.
Yeah.
Oh, overruns it though, doesn't he? Or no?
No.
No, he's good.
Yeah, it lands in the pocket line. Maybe just slightly, it's a little bit slight off angle. I mean, he would have preferred, I think, to be like right here.
Yes, so he did overrun it just a smidge. But he's going to be able to get himself back together on this. If not, he can slide over just to be able to pocket the 6 on the opposite side. I think that's what he's looking at. Are you heading into another match after this? Oh, look at that. So pretty.
Nope. This is the finale match for me and the commentating on this event. But it has been a phenomenal match and a phenomenal time with you.
As always, I always have such a great time.
Biaddo looking really good here to punch his ticket into the final 16.
Remember, Zach, 25%.
25% will now become 45%.
There you go. I like it. All right, Biaddo opting to pocket that 9 in the upper left corner to close out and solidify his path to the top 32, you said?
Top 16.
Top 16, nice. Big round of applause to On. I mean, he played great. He's just, his safeties, I believe, were his Achilles heel.
Yeah, I agree. And Biaddo just came out with some really big shots and positional plays.
There it is, folks.
10-5 final for Carlo Biaddo. Moving on to the final 16, which he will be playing Woo Kun Lin at 5 p.m. Chinese Taipei time, and 1 a.m. for us here in the Northwest.
For those of you listening in the chat room, if you ever have a chance or ever want to follow up on what Zach does, he is doing some great things out of Ox Billiards in Seattle. Follow the Ox channel on YouTube and check out what Zach's into. Great commentary, great exposure for the, I would say, pro-am / amateur scene in the Seattle area.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sophia. Yeah, it's great time at Ox. If you're ever in the Seattle area, come check out the pool hall. They have 8 9-foot Rason tables, 4 snooker tables, and a Heyjoy table. Really sweet club. Yeah, thank you so much, Sophia. It's been a great time.
Thank you. I'm staying on this table, being joined by Tim DeReuter.
Right on. Cool.
Have
All right,
a good
everybody.
night.
Yeah, have a great time, chat. Check out the rest of the matches. Check out the rest of the event. I believe it does go through the 11th, and well, I guess on Chinese Taipei time it's the 12th. But yep. All righty. Enjoy.
Thank you. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and shoot y'all a video for what the venue looks like.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at EvoSports.live.
Hey everybody, we're just waiting for the tables to be assigned, as the next round will be a last 16. So we will just have to kill the time a bit. But I promise we will be back very shortly with more action to come from Chinese Taipei.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to being able to commentate with you, Tim.
Well, it's the first time, but I'm very much looking forward to see how much you can enlighten me about pool. So
I think that's the other way around.
we'll see. We'll see. Definitely, we'll have some fun. Oh, Pro Level just told us that Yap is down 8-4 against Januarta on the table to the left. And Chua is 7 each with Alexis Ferrer. So I have a feeling we might be waiting for those matches to finish up.
What monster matches, though?
Well, there is a lot of monsters there. And I assume it's only going to get better and better. CARLO BIADO against Wukun Lin, last 16. Kopen Yi and Lin Tali, that's a crazy match too.
For anyone in the chat interested in checking it out, go to the bracket link pinned in the chat and make sure you select stage 2.
I'm glad you said that because I did not see that. Oops.
We are a team. While we are waiting, I will go ahead and take this opportunity to run a few of the commercials brought to you by many of the sponsors. Again, this is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live all the way from Taiwan. This is the 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. 128 players started their campaign 2 days ago, and we have arrived to the last 16 single elimination stage. Our final match for today is between Poland's WIKTOR ZIELINSKI on the left. He will be facing AIVHAN MALUTO from the Philippines. My name is Tim de Ruyter, and I am very gladly joined by Sophia Tran. Welcome, Sophia.
Hello, everyone. I'm really excited for this match. And for those of you wondering, WIKTOR is an 827 Fargo, ranked 15 on the WNT Pro list, and AIVHAN is 792, and he is not on the rankings.
Well, it's Maluto to break the balls first. It's a race to 10, breaking from within the break box. WNT rules. And a dry break.
9. Sorry. That 9 was traveling even though it's a dry break.
Yeah, that 9 ball seems to travel quite a bit on this cut break format. Now, what options do you have? Probably just the split, playing the 1 to the left, cue ball near the 3 ball. I don't think he's playing that, just went for the distance. I'm not imagining him to be playing behind the 5 ball, but who knows? Probably similar shot coming up, Sophia. 1 ball under the 2 and the 4. Cue ball back where it is now.
I have to agree with you. Let's see.
Well, he did catch that a bit thick. Could be big trouble coming for Maluto. ZIELINSKI could bank the 1 ball down table. The cue ball frozen to the 3.
Just like that. He leaves a jump opportunity though, no?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he actually was trying a 2-way, like make the 1 and get something on the 2, and that's where he has left something on the jump.
Oof. And at this stage of the game, it is so smart to have the ref watch everything.
Well, a big difference with the other matches we've done is the fact that we have an active table referee for the last 16 and on. Which is also going to change the break a little bit, where the players in general like to rack the balls themselves. Now suddenly it's someone else racking them for you. Less control.
How does that play out? Because the 2 has the option to either be on the side or the back. Now, if the ref is racking, the ref is going to be consistent the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming. I mean, I know for myself that every player has their favorite position from the 3 of it. Like any of the 3 positions, everybody's got their own favorite.
Yes.
And well, typically on Hill, you can see a player pick their favorite. So, yeah, well, you lose a little bit of an edge, or even if it's a bit of a mental edge, who knows? I did see Victor struggling earlier this morning, or at least it was earlier this. Well, it was earlier also in Taiwan.
Hmm.
It was very early in the morning for me. He was struggling quite a bit with Edwin de la Cruz Gamas. That match did go all the way, had all the ingredients to go dramatic. And then he did wipe Kuoki Sugiyama's way 10-7. So must have started to be hitting the ball a bit better than his opening match.
Victor is very well known. Have you had experience watching Ivan?
Not really watch. I've heard his name so often, and I mean, most likely I've seen him in real time, like play somewhere, but I never really sat down and watched him. So there's so many streams in the Philippines too, where they play against each other for a little bit more than the bragging rights. So I watch those occasionally, and he seems to be in that, so that means he can play.
Mm-hmm. All right, folks. Again, this is brought to you by EvoSports. Thank you for joining us again. Now, Tim, with the break box, where do you like breaking from with 9 on the spot?
Well, I'm exactly on the same position as Victor.
Nice.
Yeah. And I always keep wondering why people go more to the inside. I think I know why, but I don't like to. Well, the more you go to the inside of the box, the more you go to the center of the box, the more you're cutting the ball.
Cutting. Mm-hmm.
Which that sounds more difficult to me than trying to catch the ball as full as you can. Or fuller than thin. So I just never really seem to get the purpose, but obviously everybody is trying to find their sweet spot on the aiming, maybe aiming on some part of the cushion, maybe a ball in the rack.
I feel like Victor got a little short on the 3 here, but he's going to be able to recover nicely.
Well, the cue ball will be a bit pacey.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Now, I think it's all about the 6 ball. He has a
100%.
perfect angle to run one rail towards the 5. Well, also the fact that Victor is now playing his 3rd match for today, that definitely gives him the edge. He usually is one of those players that when he gets going, he really gets going. So he definitely struggled in his first match, but I can imagine playing on 4-inch, cold, no rhythm yet, can be quite the struggle. But now he looks fluent as always.
I really like his speed so far also.
Well, he definitely travels the cue ball nicely. Always runs towards the next shot, never really crosses his positional area. So, yeah, just plays a clever cue ball, spreads the pace over a long distance. And he's now up 2-0. Great start for a Pole.
That was a nice break and run for Victor. I haven't seen a lot of players run, packs in these matches.
Well, as I mentioned, 4-inch. A lot of people they say, "What's the difference?" But
Huge
there,
difference.
yeah,
Oh gosh.
yeah, that 9-ball moving really gets you going. I feel it.
I know my heart like races when watching it. They are playing on CPBA cloth. I have never had the chance to check that out.
Oh, there is Victor's first big mistake this match. The 2-ball. A lot of players would have just floated that in, but then most likely would be in trouble on the 3-ball. Too much angle, so he was trying to get a bit straighter. Missing the 2. And now we get a real chance to have a look at the Pinoy.
I think that he leaves himself nicely to draw back for the 5.
Well, the 9-ball does play pretty big, so it's even. You can choose to go over the top side of the 9, 2 rails, or underneath the 9. But you got to watch the scratch in the bottom left. So I think he's going to go for the first option. Gotta say, he's a bit jumpy though. Does move a lot on the shot. And he's got too much angle to hold the cue ball, so I feel like he will have to go a couple rails actually to get to the 6. No, he chose to leave himself long. Wow, he tricked me there.
he made a nice risk assessment there.
Well, definitely uncomfortable position to be in.
You are right, though. Both of these players have different styles, different shooting styles, different mannerisms.
Well, Maluto definitely quite Pinoy-like. I mean,
Yes.
that's not something us Europeans can really copy.
Ivan securing the first rack point here. And let's take a look at the shot that caused this. Check that out.
Oh, there is Victor's first big mistake this match.
Yeah, just one little mistake like that. And you're right, if most players would float that in, but he wanted to get really, really solid position for that 3.
Yeah, I mean, nothing to be worried about for Victor, of course. He's still got the lead. He actually came out of the gate all right. Decent rhythm. No weird positional shaping, like
No.
cue ball running too far, too short. In general, looked quite comfortable, so good signs.
And based on pure numbers and statistics, Victor is the favorite to win here.
Well, with the Filipino players, I always just wait till it actually happens.
I think that's with any player in this environment for sure. There have been quite a few upsets, no, in the last from going from the 32 to the last 16.
Well, let's see what would be the biggest. There's a couple big scores though. Raymond Faron losing 10-2 to Naoki Oi. Chang Yulung losing 10-2 to Ryan Mark Yafo Hidalgo. Aloysius Yap lost to Albert Januata, maybe the biggest upset. In the meantime, Maluto with the opportunity to level the score at 2. Played a great shot there. Just got to be careful not to bump the 7 ball. Going one rail back out for the 5.
Key shot is getting from the 6 to the 7. I think he plays the combo, or if he can somehow find the pocket to get to the 7 into the same pocket as the 5. I don't think he's going to do that though.
No, it looks to be too straight on the 6. So bottom left spin definitely gonna help to try and float a bit lower, a bit straighter on the 7-8 combination. Yeah, was guaranteed to get the shape on the 7. So it's these 2 balls to tie the score at 2, which actually shows us that that missed 2 ball from Victor is costing him a lot more than just 1.
Still a whole lot of pool left. Ivan showing that he can do a break and run as well. All right. Let's go ahead and check out one of our sponsors. They are playing with the Dynasphere Palladium TV balls. I've enjoyed being able to commentate with this set of balls because it's like the classic colors.
Well, let's see what Maluto can do on the break. We're now already on 2 break and runs in this match. 1 from Victor, 1 from Maluto.
I like to play a
Oh.
guessing game. How many break and runs do we think we'll see?
Well, I'm already counting this as one more. Well, he might lose the shape on the 2 ball, making the combination on the 4. I think in this race to 10, these two players, you have to go for like 8.
You think 8 total? I will call 6. I'll go 6. And so far we're at 2.
Well, we're already on 2, and this is the third coming. Well, I mean, let's see what he does. He still needs to get from the 3 to the 5. Left spin around the 7.
Oh, he's gonna
Needs a
run into
favorable
it.
bunt.
Oh,
Oh.
he's okay.
He's definitely trying to help me out with my guess of 8. Well, the good news is he has a shot. The bad news is he will have to run the cue ball either around the 7-9-6 or indeed over the short rail and out. He's played this very well.
So
Okay.
beautifully done.
Well, the main thing also is just the fact that he's got quite a natural stun on this 6 ball to cross over.
Even with the 4-inch pocket, he was still able to find a sweet spot to kind of cheat that in. Gorgeous. I think you're winning this bet, Tim.
Yes. I mean, we'll see. The difficult thing with this format is the fact that they can make the 1 on the break and never get to see the 2 ball. So you just don't know.
All right, we're going to check out how he was able to recover
We'll have to run
from
the cue ball either
getting
around
funky.
the 7-9-6 or indeed over the short rail and out. He's played this very well.
So
Okay.
beautifully done.
On the main. Yeah, so that's break and run number 3. Great reply actually from Maluto. You probably jinxed everything for Victor. You were mentioning I haven't seen a lot of backs, and now suddenly Ivan on 3.
No. No. There's no commentator curse here. No.
Well, Victor did miss that 2 ball, and it has costed him now 3 games with Maluto breaking, so who knows?
I won't take credit for it. I'll say that much.
Oh, there we go. He does have the bank on the 2, and even if you seem to miss the bank, the 8 and the 4 could be working as a safety in mind option, so a bit of a 2-way. Well, his run does end there. I would have loved to see that go and get another breaker run on the board, but
He's helping me out now with my guess.
I guess I jinxed it too much. Oh, trying to bring the 2-ball back up table behind the
Oh my
369,
goodness.
but well, a bit of a gift. You would almost say this could be very costly once again. I think if you play this with a lot of right spin, you can softly run into the 6 to slow the cue ball down. But he's got more angle now on the 3-ball than he was trying to get. The only place the 4 can go is to the top left or in the right middle bag.
We've seen how he can hold the ball. I think he's going to definitely play for the side. There you go.
Well, I'm more worried about not getting from the 4 to the 5 if he leaves himself that kind of angle. I was already considering maybe banking the 3-ball to hold the cue ball. No. I have to say he does move a lot, but you know, as long as it happens after striking the ball, it's okay. But he makes me a bit nervous.
He'll be sending the cue ball all around again. Oh, just not doing himself any favors here. How must that be like to have the referee follow you? That's an added element that I don't think I'll ever experience in my lifetime. Have you played in that environment before?
Yes, but the only thing I'm wondering is this referee is standing very close to the players, which I'm more used to referees that give me a bit of space.
Yes, that's what I mean. I that's what I'm noticing in this how tight it is. For you, you play on the pro circuit. You're amazing. I mean, I
Yeah.
know that you've played in that professional level, but the referee was breathing down Maluto's neck, basically.
Well, the good news is at some point, especially if you look at the Filipino players, they don't really care anyways because they play in chicken farms where
Oh
there's like
yeah.
50 to 100 people like literally throwing money on the table between racks. And I mean, I don't think they care too much, but I think most of the professional players, they try to, well, they take the accountability. They know that if they make a mistake, it's their fault, you know, like they are just not going to blame other things. So when you feel the referee is close, you either tell him or you accept the fact that it's going to be like that.
It's very fair to say. So accountability, taking accountability for your own fate.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you do not like it, you tell him. And if you don't, then you tell him, you know. But I think also if you tell him and it changes, it comforts you. Or if you say, well, he's going to be there anyways, so just accept it, then you comfort yourself as well. But if you're going to stay in the, well, in the gray area, that's where now suddenly it starts to annoy you. Yeah, I have to say, Ivan getting pretty decent layouts. Of course, they had a little bit of a safety exchange. Not long, but a little bit. Now, Dark Deep Cave in the chat. Aloysius Yap is not in this tournament anymore. So you might have to check the brackets. And they are pinned in the chat. So just go top of the chat, bracket link. We still have plenty other players to watch though. No worries. Oh, this time actually cue ball a bit wild, almost scratched. Cue ball down table. Not like the other breaks he's hit. But he's made the one, and plenty of opportunities on the safety. Could bring the cue ball 2 rails up to the 3 ball and the 2 to the right side of the 4. Quite thin though. Could also bank the 2 ball straight down or straight up table for us. But I like this. Multiple balls in the way.
The one-time traffic is good.
Well, Victor is getting the jump cue out. I'm actually wondering, could he be kicking 2 rails at it? Or is he going for a kick rail first?
Yes, kick rail first for sure.
And then,
And I think he's going to get rewarded here.
wow. Oh. That could be a big turnaround. Those are shots too, like you're sending the cue ball and possibly the object ball to a lot of traffic, but you just do not know exactly what's going to happen. Well, another big thing is the fact that we do have a shot clock going on. Oh, I don't think he was trying to make that. So the shot clock completely changes the rhythm in the match. I think it actually suits both these players, but there will be players that start to struggle from this point on in the tournaments.
I would have to agree with you. So the shot clock here, no, so many different elements are presented now that it's the final 16. As a player in this, I guess, kind of like level, do you think that really does change your style?
What exactly? Sorry.
Meaning, like, now that there's a shot clock and now that there's a ref, do you think that does change the way that you play or change how comfortable you are? Oh,
Maybe not how comfortable, but it definitely changes the way you play, especially, I mean, it's all about before these matches, the earlier matches today, you can just play on knowledge. But playing the shot clock, now suddenly you have to play on instinct too, you have the gut feeling. So it's a different style of pool. Not all the players are.
Tim will be right back, folks. But what a wild rack so far in here. Victor had a great safety play, or Maluto made a great safety. then Victor was able to jump kick out of it and then be rewarded with a safety as well.
I do believe Ivan now is on 2 fouls. Good hit, but no reward. So just gotta make sure to give himself a nice angle. Let's see what he's going to play from the 5 to the 6. There's 2 options he could play. Probably I expect him to play this from the 5 to the 6. The other option could be here soft with a lot of right spin. So it just depends. Let's see if he goes either red or blue. Yeah, I did like this a little better. Less spin, better speed control probably as well.
All right. So Victor takes the opportunity to score that. Let's take a look at a couple of the plays that landed him to be able to get there. There was a bit of a safety battle. Maluto played a safety.
Or is he going for a kick rail first?
Yes, kick rail first for sure.
And then,
And I think he's going to get rewarded here.
wow. Oh. That could be a big turnaround. Those are shots.
But just as you think that Victor got an advantage, next thing you know,
Another big thing is the fact that we do have a shot clock going on. Oh, I don't think he was trying to make that. Yeah, making that ball really got Ivan in trouble, didn't it?
it did.
Oh, this one's a bit funny though. Good break. Cue ball, enough draw to stay under the 9, or well, for us under the 9. In general, is above the 9. But he has to cut this in the side, and it's awkward queuing over the 8.
Nicely done. Now, where does the 4 go? How did he set himself up for the 4 here?
Well, might run into it. Oh, he's missed the 4. Bit surprised he's actually... I think he was trying to go 2 rails to nudge the 4 out. Don't really think it was laying too great, but as I mentioned, I'm quite sure that his feeling for the table is a lot better than mine.
I don't even see a great safety play here.
Well, you might be looking at banking the 4 down table, or, well, it feels for him it's down table. Oh, look at this.
Oh, well, no, I think he's okay.
No, I think if Ivan hits the left side of the 4, it's like a hanger.
Oh, dang. I think you are
There
correct.
you go. Boom. But don't forget, you gotta strike the cue ball. Still a lot that can happen. Body movement, spin, bad contact on the balls. Who knows?
You are so right.
Yeah, and that was the opportunity for Victor to tie the score at 4. So still Ivan with the lead.
Here's a word from one of these sponsors here.
Yeah, and now again, just look at that 2 ball.
Just a
So
beautiful spread. Yeah.
the thing is with the 2 ball is it was put on the spot where they name it the wing ball, and with the tight pockets, if it catches the corner pocket jaw, it just stays there. So every time it's on that wing ball position, it kind of feels like just try not to make the wing ball and it stays over that corner.
Now, can you ask the referee to place the 2 where you want it to? Because I've been noticing the referee has been placing the 2 ball in the back.
Well, they're not gonna change because you ask them to.
Oh, so it's just random?
Yes. We'll have to dig deep though, deep and very smooth cueing needed. Has to make sure the cue ball draws first before it actually touches the rail. Yeah, I mean Ivan is playing well. I mean he's putting on quite the heat on Victor. Victor missing that 2, and then he made that mistake last track.
With playing the safety on the 4, just lining it up nicely for the 4-9 combo.
Yeah. Well, actually it was the shot before that that cost him the rack, because he was trying to nudge the 4 and he missed it.
I think this will be break and run number 4.
Well, who knows? Tight pockets. Any nerves? No. Don't try to jinx my man.
No, he's left himself a great angle to come back for the 8.
Well, definitely very high quality from both players. I mean, Victor actually looks a little bit more smooth around the table. Ivan moving the body a little bit here and there. But then still, if you look at, as you mentioned, the 4th breaker run coming up in 9 racks. So that's almost half of it is breaker runs.
I think if I'm Victor, I'm asking for a player break at this point.
Well, you don't ask for one, you just take one.
Fair.
Well, the difference is, I have to say, sure, it's 3 racks, maybe 7. Maybe he goes till 7 to take the timeout. Because, I mean, Ivan can miss 1 ball, Victor runs out, makes a 9 on the break and 1 breaker run, and you're tied at 6. It's very possible. Like, it's not so big yet in a race to 10. But it's actually a good point. Now I'm gonna have to watch him to see if he actually takes the break, yes or no.
I think taking a break at this point gives yourself a good reset. Go wash your hands, get some air, do something.
Do something. Oh, there you go. I mean, the cue ball got kissed down table, so a little bit of a scrappy lead for Victor, but on the other side,
I must say this referee is very involved. I don't know. I don't see what Victor can really do here to play a safety. There's just a lot going on down there. Smart play by Victor to just push out slightly, go ahead and let Ivan deal with the traffic and deal with the mess that's down there. Not a lot of great opportunities to. I don't see a big opportunity to play a strong safety.
well, the referee has called the 1 ball to be frozen to the cushion, so that means after contacting the 1, Ivan will have to hit another rail, but I'm quite sure he's going to try and nestle the cue ball up behind the 3 ball. No, he was trying to get the 1 in between the 6 and the 8. Bit surprised. Could have banked the 1 ball over all the way to the right long rail and focus on getting the cue ball behind the 3. So the return, I think there's a window not to pocket the one ball, or well, he might actually go to pocket the one ball. This might be some shot.
This would be a heck of a shot if he does.
Well, played it with the element of safety, but as you can see, did apologize there.
Yes.
This can be a big difference. I mean, like I mentioned, it's a high quality matchup. We've already seen 4 breaker runs out of 9 racks, and Viktor has been facing this a bit more than Ivan has.
Does he get any love here? No.
Well, would you not say it's okay?
I think Ivan's going to find a safety.
Yeah, okay. Now I was thinking something aggressive. We might see a 2-9 combination later on.
I felt that safety coming.
Good call. You got it. Now, what do you play here?
If I was a perfect player, I'm going 2 rail to graze off the 1. Oh, he didn't
Like
even need
this?
the 2 rail. I think he hit that one, just 1 rail. That 8 ball stopped it. That was perfect.
I think he hit that 2 rail, so
Oh yeah, okay.
yeah. So another good call. So what do you play now?
I'm gonna do 2 rail again. I want to graze that 1, send the cue ball down.
Oh, graze it
Oh,
a
he
little
stole that.
more.
That wasn't a graze. That was a hit. You think 2-9 combo? Do you think it just lines up for the bank?
No. In that case, he might have to draw into the 2-9. I mean, even if he has somewhat of an angle, bank the 2 ball, draw back, bank the 2. Could go off the 5 also, so big pocket.
Do you think it there's no way it caroms? No way.
No,
No.
he's banking. Cross side.
Oh, gorgeous. Wait, did you see that happening? You said that, right?
Did it go to the bottom left?
Yes, it went to the bottom left.
I told you.
I told you.
Well, never seen that coming, and now he's gonna take his break.
Let me go. Let's take a look at that again.
Did he cut that real thin? Because, or maybe they were so close. He was
Oh,
throwing it
gorgeous.
in. Oh, that makes it 6-4. Zielinski hanging. I guess we will have to go to another sponsor.
Yes, indeed.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
You are so right. Oh, gorgeous. If I was a perfect player, I'm going two rail to graze off the one. Oh, he didn't
Like
even need
this.
the two rail. I think he hit that one, just one rail. That eight ball stopped it. That was perfect.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
I had a rookie mistake. I was on mute the entire time as I was replaying different points in this match so far, highlighting how the players have been able to break and run. They both have had a chance at an early nine. They've executed the early nine and have exhibited very well safeties, very well executed safeties. Players are back from their break.
So let's see if Victor can close the gap to bring us to 6 each. Makes the 1. Well, gets the kiss, but stays alive. Just nothing on the 2 ball. I have to say, your guess of 6 getting closer.
A lot of opportunity left for your guess of 8 to be the big goal winner.
Well, I need 4 more in potentially 9 racks.
9 racks, yes.
Well,
Nice,
they have done that in the beginning of the match, so who knows? Now, what's the plan for the 7 ball?
Close your eyes, hope and pray. No, I'm kidding. I think should you get to the 7, I think a safety is in order if you don't break it out with the 6.
Well, indeed, we're not very sure what exactly he's going to get on the 6 ball. If he can get like medium straight-ish, he could stun it open. But also the 7 might go in the bottom right. With you play the shape for the 7 in the bottom right. If you run a bit too far, you play the safety indeed. Kind of like that. Not going to do something funny on this 4. Top right spin, open up the 7-9 and take a longer 5 ball. That's probably a way to lose this rack.
He's queuing to come back for the 5. Yeah, he doesn't want to mess with it.
Oh, he does have either one of them.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, I can understand. So technically, what's happening is if Victor is going to play the bump into the 9, not only the 7, but also the 9 is going to, well, it's going to move over the rack. And actually, there is a trick. If the referee holds the point under the 7, yeah, hold the point, yeah.
And that's what Victor is trying to demonstrate.
Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of bad for the ref, but he should be able to do that. I hope he's never gonna watch this match and look for me after.
At least he learned something new. Oh, he bumps it nicely. Ooh, is it nice?
2-way shot. Cut the 7 in the side and carry him the 9. Finish in style. Break a run. Well, you kind of have to go. There's no safety to be played here. The only thing, though, if you do not make the 9, it's going to be a bit wild. So you kind of want to stay near the 9. I'm just not sure if it's possible to.
He's going to show us a little Polish pizzazz.
Well, for now, he's showing the referee something else in the background, but. I have no idea what's happening, but Ivan is laughing about it. I think the referee is stopping the time clock, that's for sure. Something must be happening in the background, but I mean,
let me see. Let's phone a friend. I'm trying to get some inside information.
Well, the other thing I'm worried about is the fact that something was happening in the background.
That's what I'm thinking too. And it's not. It doesn't seem like it's just something so small as like another player distracting. There's something else going on. I'm wondering if there's a light issue. Maybe there's a light that's shining in his eyes just enough.
Well, the worst thing is that maybe the referee didn't understand him, and then the time ran out, and then it's a foul. Like, there's many things that could have happened at this point. So definitely something odd is happening at the moment.
While we are waiting for something to be said, let's go ahead and take a. Nope, just kidding. Let's see.
Oh,
Oh, he does not help himself.
well, I need him to bank this 4 rails or kick this in. Otherwise, we won't get to the break a run mark. But
I think he's safetying.
yeah, he should be safetying. And the pace is right. Married to the bottom short rail. He says, good luck.
Very nice safety.
Yeah, what's the play? Honestly, I might go.
for it.
Yeah, I'm going bottom left. I mean,
I'm going for it.
the cue ball is most likely going to stay where the 9 is with that much topspin on the ball. So you cannot really do much more with the cue ball. Oh, that was close.
That was
I thought-
very close. Good effort.
I thought he made that. Ooh. I mean, I just don't think there was much more. And still, he's left a tricky shot still. Cue ball on the rail.
And trying to recover from not giving yourself a great chance and whatever the distraction was. Oh, another safety?
Yeah, well, I don't mind him playing the safe. Like, to go for the overcut. But, well, it's not safe.
No, not safe at all.
This for
Not for a
7-4.
Filipino.
Wow. And he gins it 7-4. That was huge.
That was so huge. I'm surprised that Victor didn't go for it there. But let's take a look at the safety that he did play.
What?
I think he's safetying.
Yeah, he should be safetying. The pace is right. Married to the bottom short rail. He says, good luck.
Very.
Yeah,
And
can you
now-
imagine? He's played the perfect safety and yet still lost that rack. That is
Ugh.
crazy.
Heartbreaking. And it's such a huge difference. Just like you said, it would have been 6-5 versus being 7-4.
Well, and as we are running towards the end, it might be the difference this match. Let's see. Yeah, I like the cue ball full into the 9. Look at this. 2-3 and then the 4-9, or is he going to draw the cue ball into the 9 on this. Don't think he's gonna take the risk if he doesn't have to, but the combination might not be as easy as I make it sound.
Whatever it is, I don't like it.
So what else do we play?
No, he has to. He has to draw into it, right?
Well, he's even playing the 2 ball to the top right.
That's what I think. That's what I thought he would do, and then draw off. Or is he gonna?
Top left, 2 cushions out. So, if it bumps the 4 a little bit over, that makes the combination easier. I mean, let's have the overlook. Oh, we don't have that on this
We don't
table.
have that. I know. I know. Table 4 is so spoiled.
Well, in this case, I'm just...
What we can do is take a look on the YouTube side of it and zoom in. Let me see if I can zoom in. The combo is definitely there, but it's not dead end. It's not wired or not straight.
Yeah, so, but this is kind of the story of this match so far. Every time Victor has made one mistake, cost him 2 or 3 racks minimum. 8-4. Brutal. Yeah. But another breaker run.
It would be interesting to know who called for the player break, because right as Victor won that 4th point, that wasn't when I would take a player break, especially if I would just won.
Well, or it was him trying to motivate himself to come back from the break and be focused. Or it was Ivan that needed to go to the restroom. Who knows?
Who knows?
One thing is sure, that none of the players have any timeouts available now. They both left.
If we pay attention to Ivan's break style, he really does zone in and strike that with a lot of intention. He takes his time on the break.
Well, I don't think the shot clock applies on the break too, so automatically makes players breathe a bit more before breaking the balls to settle down.
But you see how much time he takes, and oh. Well, Victor has an opportunity here to go ahead and clear this out. No real problems, I don't see. Victor strikes that 3 just nicely to get himself at an angle to play on the 4, but he doesn't like it. He's moving around the table as if he doesn't like it. Maybe he wanted to be a little bit more straight on the 3.
Yeah, definitely. Might have to just step this in.
Oh, he don't do that though. Oh, does he have it? Oh, he has it.
Yes. But he definitely was trying to get straighter, to draw closer to the 4. Good news is he can play the 5, 6, 7, and the 8 in the top left corner. So, no. Side pocket preferred. Okay.
He said, why do that when I can just get perfect on the 5?
Yeah, yet I'm trying to make him do less with the cue ball. He's starting to do more. Oh, I think he's just straight enough to play with low left to draw away from bumping the 8.
Answers back with the table run to make it 8-5. Let's go ahead and take a look at one of our sponsors here, the CPBA cloth.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Okay, now the ref racked the 2 in the back versus the wing ball position. Let's see how that changes things.
Oh, needs a cue ball to run. Oh,
I
he's
think
got.
he's. Oh, go ahead. Oh, ref, don't do anything crazy.
Well, it's awkward queuing over the 9.
Oh no, I think that's the worst place you could possibly be.
Oh, he's definitely having a horrible run of the ball at the moment.
So did he stun that instead of maybe just try to like draw it back a little bit? Well, you can't really draw back by being tree topped over the 9, right?
Well, this is probably the best thing he could have done. But imagine one good shot on the 3 ball could play for a 4 in the top right. So the opportunity is there for Ivan to get on the hill first.
How'd he hit it?
Yeah, a bit of a shot required still from the 5 to the 6, but indeed, that 3 ball was a big deal. Well, it's like a ball in hand shape. Traveled the cue ball absolutely perfect. Brutal stuff, Sophia, for Victor.
Just very unfortunate. And that's how do you even justify that? It's not that he's playing horribly, just like you said earlier. He's just not getting the rolls.
Oh, bit of movement there.
He's fine.
Yeah, well, he's absolutely he's playing brilliant, but he's just
Yes.
moving a lot all over.
That's him. That's his style. He's just
Yeah, how to name it?
after he pockets this, we'll take a look at some fun early nines. All right, first to the hill, Ivan. You are so right.
Yeah, you really got me here.
Oh, gorgeous.
Victor has made one mistake, cost him 2 or 3 racks minimum.
Oh,
8-4.
just
Yeah, now breaking for place in the quarterfinals that will be played tomorrow. Or is there any comeback Zielinski can make?
and now the 2 is on the side here on this rack. So it's interesting to see the different ways that the racks are done. The 2 pops out nicely for him.
Yeah, imagine he's hit it actually too thin. Bumps the 2 ball away from going into the corner. Cue ball goes all the way down table and the 2 ball opens up on the other side. I mean, if you're Victor, I can imagine him being disgusted at the moment, and that has nothing to do with Ivan, just
No.
with how the balls are rolling. It's just it's kind of brutal.
It is disheartening.
Well, not for all our Filipino fans out there. They must be loving the show.
Oh, absolutely. I always root for Hill. Maybe that's not what the players want, but that's what I want for good TV.
Oh,
That is one of the very, very few mistakes that Ivan has made this entire match.
well, if you think about it, he's missed a 3 ball on the short rail. So that means he actually brought the cue ball more towards the long rail for a difficult 4. So it's a little bit of a weird miss. Maybe the time got him there. But at least it's somewhat of an opportunity for Victor. And this is already quite a shot. He will have to play on this 4 ball.
Just for option's sake, do you think the 7 goes in either corner? I think it might. In case he gets weird in any which way, but I know he'll make it.
Well, top left spin and cross straight over.
Hmm.
Oh, it runs towards the 9.
Did I jinx him? I jinxed him.
I don't think he still has the cut.
He does not have the cut now, but the 7 ball definitely does go in either corner at this point. It's just he's not even going to get the opportunity. Do you think that maybe he shot that a little too quickly?
No, I think it might still have to do with the bit of slide on the cloth.
Oh, okay.
You play with a little bit of left, but it doesn't grab as much, and there's always a bit of curve forward like a ball. Wow, he has to kick at this. I mean, he's played a really good shot there on the 7, even though I'm sure he's, well, I'm not going to say toasted, but I kind of feel like if you look at him in the chair, that might have been his last straw. Oh, and look at that for some pace. Not even leaving the bank on. So will be interesting. Is he going to bank the 7 ball 4 rails around, or he might be going aggressive? He might be going all in.
I think that's what he's doing. He kind of threw up his arms a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, just take it.
Wow.
Beautiful.
I mean, you gotta say he's landed perfect too.
He
I
sure
think
did.
he can stop the cue ball or draw back where he is now. He's already smiling. Something is happening in the background.
Maybe somebody was clapping at that bank.
I mean, there's nothing to say about Ivan's game here. He's played a great match. His chin
And
did. And
yes.
that's it. There's the handshake.
All right. Well, that closes it out for today. Are the rest of the players heading over for tomorrow, or are there other matches
Yes.
tonight? Okay.
Yes, the quarterfinals will be played tomorrow, and then the other matches will be streamed on WNT.tv, I think. So we will still have the quarterfinals tomorrow.
And this is the final match that I am commentating on for this event, and it has been an absolute pleasure and such a blessing to be able to be here. And I'm so happy that I got a chance to commentate with you, Tim.
Yeah, I think we definitely had a great match to watch. So hopefully we get to do it again.
Sometime in the future. All right, folks, we'll have a great night and take care.